Lobster Daddy wants to thank you for being first. Oh, yeah. Why did that not play today?
Start from the beginning, and the intention is this is going to get turned into a fairly polished YouTube series as well, where we start from new to Pirate Lord. But I'm trying to balance, like, I tend to go overboard, to be perfectly honest, Rocket Dads. Like, if someone's like, oh, this is a cool idea, and Eris yells at me for this, I'm the dude that jumps out, immediately does, like, all of the stuff for it without thinking.
I'm on their ship.
Oh shit, I'm out of balls.
Chicken actually got it today.
Make sure your parents do that and all that.
No, I'm working on it.
They sunk anyways and I died. So,
Why'd
yeah.
you die? There's another boat over there too.
Yeah, I see it. Nice shot.
I hit one of them too.
There's also a Meg here.
I killed one of them on their boat. Okay,
God
listen.
damn it, Meg.
Board. Oh, he's on board. Fuck. Why are all these NPCs attacking us? Oh, directly on their mast.
Sloop is helping us out. Fuck, he killed me. He's trying to board, so go.
Galleon's down. Galley's down.
Like,
The galley is down.
oh shit.
I was gonna say I thought I heard something blow up, but I'm like, I don't see any ships.
All right. This is going to be a weird thing for me to say, but let me just swallow first. Hang on a second. All right. You know what's amazing? As I push back the stream time half an hour to be able to make it so we could do this easier. And I still ended up 2 minutes late. All right. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Reorganize my stuff so I can move a little bit. Put you over there. Okay, so today our first was a chicken. That might be your first time being first, if I recall. So congratulations on winning the first of the Lobster Daddies today. Welcome in, bud. Good to see you. Good to see you. Rocket Dad hit second. Not only did Chicken get first in he redeeming the first daddy, but he also got first in chat too. So Chicken was rolling today. And then Rocket Dad pulling in second and Dova Kitten third. J-Mo, what up, dude? Welcome in, man. Oh, crap. Uncle Benny with a 55 stream streak. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Freaking legend, my man. J-Mo, how are you doing, dude? How was your weekend, man? Let's see. This motherfucker, actually, Incarnate, at this point, sir, it would be this legendary motherfucker. Because this dude, at about 3:30, 4 o'clock this morning, finished his Pirate Legend status in Sea of Thieves. Which is why I'm not eating a banana on stream today. And as a matter of fact, I want you all to know that when I got up this morning, my breakfast was a banana. And what I did was peel the banana slowly and ate it like a normal human being. I didn't just shove it down my throat. I savored the banana flavor. I chewed the banana. I put it in normal bite-sized chunks, and I enjoyed that banana in a way that I haven't enjoyed bananas in quite a while. So it was delicious, I tell you. Delicious. Shameful. So yeah, I was freaking exhausted, man. I rained it out last night, and I was just like, "Hi, Saiga. Hi, nice to see you. I'm going to bed. Bye." And just crashed. I managed to sleep though all the way to 9:30 this morning before I finally ended up getting up because the dogs were finally fed up with waiting. But for some strange, weird reason, my kids were all quiet and everything. The definition of a raid run, yeah, pretty much. No more heart-swallowing bananas like it's the last day of his life. And this is going to come as a surprise to everyone, but strangely enough, Sea of Thieves did not respond to any of my posts. I guess that premium banana eating content is not what they're looking for on Twitter. So I tried my best. I gave them bananas that I'm pretty sure very few people have tried to give them. But alas, was not meant to be. But it was a good time. All right, let me... I don't like seeing my face on my other monitor. It's kind of weird. Rip and dip. I actually like that one. But yeah, no, it was interesting. Then I actually ended up going back to sleep for a little bit today. I ended up kind of dozing off for another hour or so. So I got a little bit of sleep, but I'm definitely not I am not full heart. But the nice thing is we got this nice super comfy chair to sit in today. I also say the dip has been ripped. We are going to be watching a Bricky Warhammer video as well. Today is going to be part 2 of the one that we watched last Monday. So last Monday he went through basically a lot of the factions of the Imperium of Man. And today it's called every single one part 3, and I don't believe there's part 2, and I don't believe there's a part 3. So we should be able to hopefully hit the rest of the factions today. So we're gonna watch that. Plunder and Slumber. Pillage and Sleep. So, let me see here. Let me switch over to the downside is I can't quite reach my my what's it called? Stream Deck quite as easily, and I didn't leave myself enough slack, so I'm gonna have to redo that, but it's a pain in the ass. Alright. What do we so I'm gonna annoy you guys on this pretty much all the time. But if you guys are in my Discord, please go to the polls section and please vote on what you want the next series to be. As of yesterday, we finished it up. We're probably going for at a minimum the rest of January. We're just going to kind of like stabilize and just kind of play whatever it is we feel like playing. But then we're going to look into either maybe the beginning of March, perhaps. But Eris and I are going to chat on this. We're going to look at whatever the next series is. And I really want you guys to have some input into it. So right now, Dark Souls series is winning, but barely. MMO does not seem to be particularly popular. Few folks are looking at the indie games, and RPGs is a really close second. So make your voices heard. If you guys haven't voted in Discord, get your butts in there, vote, and tell me what you want to see as the next series in the channel. Because I'm entertaining you guys. You're not entertaining me. So I want to put out what you guys want to see. So, and I haven't voted either. But come back here, pop in Discord, toss that vote, pretty please. And let's see. I know that there are some posts in the Krusty Tavern today. Let me move this over so I can see it a little bit right now. Lurk. Hey, Kane. Thanks, dude. Let's see. Oh, by the way, you did in fact get Space Marine 2 reinstalled. Nice. So I'd recommend you go through the re-explain videos, because while this pair of videos are great, they're also mildly outdated. I saw those. Those are 2 hours each, though. And we watched the first one last time, so I'm gonna watch this one and then go from there. Let's see. Well, if Kane ain't here to give brotherly love to Heart, Incarna will be a good substitute. This is true. Thanks for the alert, Kane. Appreciate it, man. Tell your mom I said hi. I voted for Dark Souls because I want to see you suffer through the jank. Fair. And I don't even know like Dark Souls at all. Altix, what up, dude? How? Okay, hang on. Altix, let me fix this for you, man. Let me go ahead and fix this for you. Let's see. You're coming around all the time, sir. You seem to be a very pretty individual. So let's go ahead and add you into my auto group here. And Dova, if you're still kicking around, would you mind shouting out Altix, pretty please? Crap. Where was it on here? Settings. Groups. Auto shoutout. Add user to auto shoutout. Altix. Select. There we go. And moving forward, now when you talk, you'll get your automatic shoutout that says, "This guy is acceptable to the Crustacean Kingdom. You should watch him because he's a very pretty man." Or something like that. I am pretty. Just chilling, bro. Nice, dude. I got it last night, Altix, by the way. It took, I don't remember if you were around or not, but got it at 3:30 in the morning, but we hit Pirate Legend last night. Finally got it. So, oops. All right. So yeah, make sure you guys go vote. Go vote. Voting is important. You need to do this because the Lobster King has so proclaimed. All right. Now, the Krusty Tavern. Where is my Krusty Tavern? Songs. Krusty Tavern. Okay, it's still the artwork from last time. Oh, yeah. I made lunch for myself today. Right here. These are some black beans with a little bit of seasoning on them. I think in a couple drops of garlic butter, actually. And then some nice fish back here with some smoked cheese on it, which I thought was delicious. 3:30, yeah, dude. By the time, it was somewhere between 3:30, 3:45, I ended stream. Then I had chatted with Eris for a few. Then I, obviously got ready for bed, went upstairs. It was around 4:30 when I actually fell asleep. But there was some interesting, we ended up having a Reaper come after us that we ended up sinking. Then we had multiple people chasing us. And there was a lot going on at the end that was attempting to distract us from the goal. But we actually did it. Well, it's your duty as a super Earth citizen. Absolutely, it is. I fully agree with that statement. So, but I haven't put in my calorie count on Discord yet today. But I would like to point out, actually, I'm actually too low again. However, I can't actually wait to weigh myself because I can tell that I've gone from like to. Infidel, what up, dude? What up, legend? What's going on, man? That's right. I'm now a legend. See if I can pronounce this right. Bucephalus? How much lore have you learned? We have watched the very first Bricky video that was every single Warhammer faction explained, part 1. So we are going to get into part 2 here momentarily. So I know a bit about the Imperium of Man, and that is roughly it at the moment. I mean, I know a little bit from playing video games, but I don't have like in-depth knowledge. Let's see. I forgot how drippy my tactical looks. Oh, nice. Did you get the Legend Tour? I went and got the we did the thing where I went into the talk to the mysterious guy. I got the shanty. We went down low and I saw the tavern. I saw the other locked door that I still can't technically get into. And then I bought myself a grog, like a new tankard, because I haven't actually drank any of the grog in the game yet. So I bought myself the grog, like a new tankard, and then I got my character a little drunk, and he was wandering around. And that's what we did last night. Then I ended up this morning. I actually logged on and I put on some pirate legend gear. So I adjusted the way my character looks a little bit, put on some of like the higher level stuff to look cool. So yeah. Gotcha. Good videos. Nice, dude. Yeah, like from what I've seen, they look like they're. Oh crap! Did I post? Did I do my post? Yeah. Okay. I mean, like the last one was great. He did a really good job explaining them. This guy has been highly recommended. One of Uncle Benny in my community said, we watched the first one last Monday. It was spectacular. So I know he has the new ones up that are the Warhammer factions again. They were just a little bit longer, so I wanted to hit this one. What up, brother? Goku? What up, dude? Welcome back, man. How are you doing today? Welcome in. Bricky's fantastic. Yeah. So, but I'm just going through. So what I do at the start of my streams now is we kind of go through like the Discord because we have a nice fun Discord. See, we got tons and tons of people in here, although a lot of them are offline right now, but still I've almost always got people chilling up here when they can. And then if you guys want to come hang out in the Krusty Tavern, all sorts of stuff. Doing well at 12-hour shift. Oof. Did you look at the cosmetics and stuff and realize how poor you really are? Yes, but I was not as poor as you would have thought, Infidel. I think I was like 4.5 mil or so by the time we logged off last night. Like I actually made a pretty good amount of gold yesterday. So, but I did glance at it and be like, wow, there's quite a lot to buy here. So, but it was fun, man. Like after you ended up logging, we ended up having some interesting fights. 10 to 10, aka 11 to 11 your time. Gotcha. Do you intend to get into tabletop? I don't have a thought process on that one way or the other, Bucephalus. And if I'm pronouncing your name wrong, by the way, please let me know. I don't know if I have anyone to play with, to be honest with you. Like, that would actually be part of it. Let's see. Overall, more than a card game. Hi, guys. Just checking different 40k channels and found this channel. Hey, man. Welcome in. Nice to see you. Appreciate you dropping by. Are you going to play Space Marine 2 later? I am. I'm going to have to watch the VOD. Yeah, we ended up getting jumped by a Reaper, dude. Hart, would you be interested in trying my card miniature games Odorol? After 10 years as a lone developer, I finally have something for people to try. I mean, I have my email in, I'm pretty sure in the YouTube description and on the Twitch side description. You can send it. You can send me some info on it. I can take a look at it. Close enough pronunciation. A local game store can help with that. True. Yeah, Infidel, we ended up having one Reaper attacked us, and then we ended up doing the Alliance flag with another ship, fighting them off. We actually sank them. Then we had another Reaper showed up, and then it was like a 3-way fight for a little while, and then basically we ended up siding with one of the Reapers. And then letting them fight because we had all of the loot from the Banished Ancient on the ship at the time. So it was crazy, dude. Hart, there is a tried and true method when you got no one to play with. Uh-oh. You didn't have a good night on the seas? Oh, man, Goku. Just play with yourself. Fair point. I suppose I could paint things and everything, chicken. I'm sorry, Goku. That sucks, dude. I gotta say, we did. We lost 5 galley fights and 1 to lost farmer ships. And I do know there's a pet picture today because this is my goofy potato who was passed out in my living room today, which I thought was hilarious. 2 free wins. I haven't done the hourglass stuff yet. Bro, story of your life, got no one to play with. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. So this is my goofy potato just passed out. Just so you know, Odorol, as well, though, I'm a variety gamer. So, like, I'm doing Warhammer tonight, but I play a multitude of games on stream, and I dual stream both on Twitch and YouTube. So I'm doing both. Just as a heads up, put out a bunch of content. Like right now, I played Sea of Thieves last night forever to finish off part of that. So that's what we were talking about. So, and yeah, so I'll post my calories today. I'm only at like 1,200 for today. Yesterday was like really low too, or not like super low, but pretty low because I've been eating healthy and then I just haven't been eating enough. So, but all right, guys, I think this is going to be a little bit of a video. So before you start the second video, what are your thoughts on the Imperium? What type of thoughts are you looking for? Like, it's fucked up. Like, that feels like a good way to describe it. But I know a little bit about Warhammer, man, because of the games. Like, I've played the Total War Warhammer. I have played the Dawn of War series. I have played Battlefield Gothic Armada. I've played Darktide. I have Vermintide, but I haven't got into it yet. Space Marine 2. I think the Imperium is just space real nice. Jeez. Hey, jeez. Welcome back, dude. How you doing, man? It's pretty hefty. Yeah, dude, it is. It's like, there's not even like like they're all bad. Like there's no Saw. I'm not playing Saw tonight, sir. Tonight is going to be a Warhammer evening. I will be playing. So I do variety cheese. So tonight is Warhammer. Tomorrow is usually Helldivers 2. I don't stream on Wednesdays. We actually have our big SOP premiere dropping in 2 weeks on Wednesday though. And then I have Thursday is Warframe, then Friday and Sunday are Sea of Thieves right now. But I might be readjusting the schedule because like I was doing like a series that was like the Noob to Pirate Legend, and we hit the legend status late last night, cheese. I did get it, but I'm gonna keep Sea of Thieves, so I just gotta figure out what schedule I want to keep for it. That's all. Let's see. Have you seen And They Shall Know No Fear or Start Days? I have not. When you have no one to play Warhammer with, you become depressed. If you become depressed, you buy more Warhammer because who needs friends to socialize with when you have overpriced plastic that you have to build and paint yourself? You know what? That is the kind of logic I can get behind. That makes sense, JMO. That makes sense. Hey, Sardine, dude. Congrats on the 5 stream streak. Let's go. Let's go. Sorry, I can't see it until I move my Twitch dashboard over and then I saw it. So just get hallucinations. You'll be friends with your face. Or play that shit on the tabletop sim. Oh, that's true. I never even thought of that. I don't know if I have the tabletop sim. Save yourself several $1,000s. Fair point, man. Fair point. It's also going to be a matter of time too, right? Like, you know, full-time job plus 20 plus hours of streaming a week plus any other content stuff that we're working on. So those are excellent videos of 40K. The first one is 20 minutes. The second one is 12 minutes. Both are so good. Minimal dialogue. Ooh. So what I would recommend, Bucephalus, especially if you're planning on coming back, man, what I would love to ask is if I have my Discord, like, you know, every content creator and their mother has a Discord. I know that, but I do have a suggestion channel in here, the suggestion box. And I am actually paying attention to what's in here. So like I'm taking the stuff from here and, you know, seeing what people seem interested in, who's reacting to what and the like, and going from there with it. So if you have videos that you think would be great for Warhammer, I would absolutely be delighted if you could post them in here and I'll take them. I'll probably take a glance at them real quick. And then if it could be like next Monday's, you know, videos or something like that. Cause I don't have a video planned for next Monday. So, and while you're in there, you could always go to my polls too and vote on what the next series on the channel is going to be. Just saying. All right. Let's see. So we, I don't want to full screen this. What's the? Oh no, I am in the big one. There we go. Let's do that. Is Warhammer a game? Warhammer is a universe that has a large multitude of games set in it. So I'm going to be playing one of the Warhammer games after we watch this video. I'm going to be playing Space Marine 2 later this evening, but we're watching the video first to kind of learn more about the lore and then go from there. You can ask your Discord what their opinion is. I don't do Discord. I'm an older fellow who just uses YouTube. Fair enough, man. I got you. No worries at all, dude. Vote Dark Souls. This is a plea. You'll be financially secure when you become a full-time streamer in like 2038. Nice. Thanks, chicken. It's 40,000 hammers made for war. I see. Warhammer 40k is set 40,000 years in the future of a relative time frame of humans. Yeah. And there's different Warhammer universes from my knowledge too, because there's like the fantasy version of it as well. Then there's like the 30k stuff, which from my knowledge is the Horus Heresy era, which I know a little bit about. So, all right, guys, let's dive into part 2 of Bricky's videos. And to make sure I'm being a good content creator, I'm going to make sure we linked it, and I have his thing in my description. Inquisitor Vex, what's going on here then? What's up, dude? We are about to watch the second part of a Bricky video on Warhammer 40k. Since I'm having so much fun playing the Warhammer video games, I figured I should probably know the background behind some of this. So we are learning it. What up, Hellpod? How you doing, dude? Welcome in, man. Welcome in. Still got to play some time in. I know it's a question of time, Hellpod. Like right now I'm doing like Warhammer stuff on Mondays, right? Like it's just, there's so much. Dawn of War is excellent. The first one, dude, I love the Dawn of War series. I used to be a big RTS guy, and Dawn of War is fantastic. I've played 1. I've played 2. I have not played 3 yet, and I have 4 on my wish list. Yeah. I've also played the Battlefield Gothic Armada stuff. That was actually that was a pretty fun space version of it. I've played the Total War series, but that's the fantasy, I believe. I have Chaos Bane, but I haven't played that. I played Inquisitor as well. So you can help with some of that. We don't talk about Dawn of War 3. Is it that bad, man? I just never, I have it, but I never actually got a chance to play through it. I just haven't tried it. So, let's see. Horus Heresy, did the prostitutes fight the church? It's close, man. It's very similar to that. I think it's a good euphemism. I got an Oculus VR headset a couple years ago. The Battle Sister game is amazing. Ooh, I have not heard of that one. I have a VR set behind me, and I actually have the Steam one, and then actually one of my viewers bought the MetaQuest 3 for me, so I do have a VR set for that too. I've not even played it, and I was a big Dawn of War fan as well as a diehard 40k fan. Oh wow, it's an abomination. Okay, I played the first mission, but it looked pretty similar to the second. What's so different about it? What is so crazy different about it? I'm curious now. I almost feel like I have to try playing this on stream or something at some point just to see how it is, you know? I'm curious. Give me your thoughts. All right, let's see. Battle Sisters game is amazing. I might have to check that after. I have not heard of that one at all. So I'd be very curious to see on that one. Oh, let's see. All right. Let's get into the video. Let's see what Bricky has to say about the rest of the factions. And let me make sure that that the sound is actually going out properly for this. Just to double check.
Part 2 in a 2-part series on the Warhammer races. If you haven't seen part 1 yet.
Hold up, wait for ads. Oh shit. Okay, yeah. One sec. I will. Sorry about that. So you YouTube folks, I don't know when you guys get all the random ads or what ads you guys get, if any, on YouTube. For my stuff, because I'm not like partner level yet, so I don't know if ads play or not. But the Twitch side of it has a bunch of ads right now. So give me about a minute and a half, and then their ads will be done. Then we'll start the video. So you know what? Actually, here's what we'll do, man. While we're paused, waiting for the Twitch ads to finish. Sisters of Battle 40K video game. Let's see what you're talking about. This one? When was this? I don't think I've ever even heard of this one. This looks like, oh, it's an FPS version? Hi, I'm Bricky and I'm bricked for the Battle Sisters. Nice, chicken. Nice. Interesting. I've legitly never heard of this. And it's VR? Ooh. Okay, this could be intriguing. I'll have to look into this one. I have not paid any attention to that. I've only played on my Oculus. I don't know if it's a video game. VR is badass. Yeah. There's a few games that are really good in VR. Like Robo Recall was super fun in VR too. All right, yeah, we're gonna add that to the wish list and check it out here. Let's see. Interesting. All right, it looks like the Twitch ads have completed, guys. So we are going to now play the video. In short, they made Dawn of War 3 more about the heroes and their abilities than building a big army base and having a giant battle. Wasn't that the same for Dawn of War 2 though? Wasn't it it was like a squad of 3 if I recall. Might watch some gameplay while you watch Bricky. No worries, chicken. If I heard right, it's basically a VR 40K army of 2. Ah, gotcha. All right, let's get going, guys. Here we go. Bricky's video on part 2 of the Factions of Warhammer.
We do the Imperium of Man. You can check that out in the description, and I would highly recommend you watch that to get context for this episode. If you already have, go ahead and keep on watching. So after an entire episode of nothing but humans,
I like his humor.
We can now talk about chaos, which involves humans again, but a little bit less. We also got demons and shit.
I just felt someone grab my ass.
What?
Like hard, Nick.
So, as I've mentioned many times before, we've discussed
this guy's
the
editor is
the
fucking great too.
The hellish
Dawn of War 2 was a
landscape,
hybrid that
the
worked. They went full on with 3.
dimension realm between the material realm of our existence. Now, in the warp, it's terrifying, horrible. There are demons everywhere. Things are crazy. All your minds and thoughts and emotions get projected there. It is both
just sent you an email hoping
and
maybe play a game in the future. All right, man. I'll take a look at it probably tomorrow.
It obeys the laws of time and physics.
Appreciate you stopping by though and thinking of that.
It is a hodgepodge and a culmination of just unknowable, eldritch, horrifying shit. And there are 4 gods that permeate
a fever dream.
in chaos and the warp. These are the 4 major chaos gods. And if we wish to learn about chaos, we need to learn about...
Okay, wait a minute. I know Slanesh. I know Nurgle. I always screw this. It's Khorne, right? I always mess up if it's Khorne or Kane. But I think it's Khorne. K-O-R or K-H-O-R-N. You're Nurgle, definitely. Fuck off. I'm clearly Slanesh. Okay, it is. Didn't even get to build your own building from that came pre-placed. Oh, damn. Nailed it. Okay. I don't know this one. Like, this one, I don't think has been in any of the video games I've played. So I don't know this one. So we're actually gonna learn something for sure here because I have no idea who that one is. Okay, I've heard the name, but I don't know anything about him. Kane is an elder god, so it's an easy but very heated slip. Ah, okay. How do you even say that? Zneech? Zneech? Is this T silent? Is it just Zinch? Zinch? Okay. Every fuck up is definitely part of the great plan. The god of change, changer of ways. Zinch. Okay.
About each and every single one of these chaos gods. First up, we have Khorne, and he is the easiest. Khorne is your classic Satan. He is all about anger, murder, fighting, blood, guts, death. You ever heard the term
Wait. He's going to do, what is it? Blood for the blood gods, skulls for the skull throne, right? Like that I've heard. Actually, I used to have one of the people in my old games used to talk about that all the time.
Blood for the blood gods.
Yeah, I knew that
skulls for
one.
The skull throne. That's Korn. The whole idea is that he is all about the fury and strength of battle. He doesn't care where blood comes from.
Tzeentch's magic?
That is Korn. Very simple.
Bastard that tries to get
Next up,
countries
you have
to-
Tzeentch, and Tzeentch is the god of change. However, the god of change, it's permeates in so many different other
That
ways.
is
He's
a
the most
fucked up looking
eldritch
creature.
of all the demon gods. He has this weird way to always be plucking at the strings of the universe. He's always conniving and scheming.
Okay, so he's like the master manipulator type thing. He's the one that like he doesn't go into battle, but he pulls behind the scenes to like manipulate all the things. He's like the Sith Lord in Star Wars, from what I can tell. That's a newer artistic rendition. That's a weird. I mean, I guess if he's whispering or something, I could see the mouth. That's like a weird looking thing right there. Milk for the cornflakes. Oh God. Come down today and try some corn or we'll sacrifice your newborn. You should write jingles for a living, chicken. I think you do great. This motherfucker invented gaslighting. That's actually a good way to look at it. They really ruined Korn's lore too. He used to be more of a Lord of Battle. Now he's just like a lobotomized hate monster. Ah, that sucks. The others are totally alien looking demons. The evil old guy in Star Wars. Yeah, that's what I feel like. Lobotomized hate monster. That's a hell of an expression right there, man.
Scheming and doing his best to cause as much little bullshit as he can. Tzeentch is unknowable. Everything that makes sense, he will and won't do.
What's up, Law? How you doing, dude?
Future and setting and every type of destiny or fate is all foretold and also changeable. It is set in stone while also completely random.
Oh, he has eyes
he
in his
knows
hands.
what everything is going to happen and also that none of it's going.
What was that? Pan's Labyrinth. Have any of you guys ever seen that movie? Because the monster in that reminds me of this to an extent, because it's got like the eyes and the hands and stuff like that, and he's like looks around like that. It's creepy as fuck. It's like a dubbed movie, but it was weird.
Going to happen. You would ask Tzeentch a question. And that question leads to 3 more questions. And those questions lead to the heat death of the universe, which asks 4 answers to those questions. And then he thinks to himself, what are questions even really? And are you even asking the questions? Or are you simply giving paths to answers and other horse shit? Tzeentch is just, I'm gonna fuck with stuff. He is yes and he is no. He is the understanding and he is complexity. He is unknowable. And that's what the God of Change is about. Very bizarre. And he likes birds a lot. I don't know why. Next up.
I kind of like that guy. Like if I decided to go like super evil, right? If I became a supervillain, that's the type of supervillain I would want to be. I wouldn't necessarily want to be the one like right up front, like charging my way through. I'd rather be like behind the scenes, like pluck, you know? I feel like if I had to choose other than Slanesh for obvious reasons, if I had to choose a chaos god that I'd be like, you know, you're pretty cool, that would be mine. They shall know no fear Tzeentch as the chaos forces. You couldn't watch Pan's Labyrinth. The scene was, I haven't seen it in like 20 years now, but getting food. No worries, Law. Appreciate it, man. Tzeentch. God, I'm going to keep getting this till I get it. Tzeentch versus Ultramarines, including Titus. He's the kid picking at the last nerve. Get that one. Oh, crap. How do we make words? Better question. Why English, the main language, is 40K? Does that mean the British colonized the 40K universe? No, clearly not. It's just that it's the most obviously easy language in the world to use. Shh. There's no chaos god of ADHD. Wait, why does that? Oh, wait, why does that look like I said that? I'm confused. If I go for YouTube, does it show that? Oh, at Hardcover. That's why. Okay. I was like, damn, why does it say I said that? But on this side, on my chat here, it doesn't say I said it. Okay. I see. Never mind. Sorry, guys. Imperial Gothic. But why is it English? Because the guy who did it was English. He picks the last nerve till mom. This is the guy that I think my chat generally thinks I am, though.
Up, we got Papa Nurgle. Papa Nurgle,
Papa
he
Nurgle?
loves you for who you are. Probably not. He will murder you just the same. But Papa Nurgle is about rot, pestilence, death, and decay. He is the end of everything. Him and Zeech do not like each other very much because where Zeech represents change and adjustment, Nurgle represents stagnation and death. He is all about miasma and pestilence and large bloat and pus and organs and people just being sedentary, sloth.
Dude, that already
the idea that everything will rot and decay and die. Nothing is certain besides decay and death. All of us will end up the same way and broken down through just sheer never-ending decomposition. So the joke that Nurgle always loves you is generally because of that, because we all end up the same. We all rot, and we all die and wither. That's Nurgle.
I have trouble, like, logically, okay, I'm going to apply logic to a completely made-up universe, but why would anyone want to worship that? Like, most people fear the concept of death, right? Like, why would you want to, like, push toward that, you know? It's weird. I don't know. I just don't know. I imagine that Zeech said to a little kid once, "You're the chosen one. You must save the world. And the only way to do it is to put a banana up." Jesus Christ. You have an interesting imagination there, JMO. Damn. Token wanted to write the Lord of the Rings in Elvish, but that would never work for obvious reasons. Yeah, this is true. Grandpa Nurgle. The circle of life. The circle. Have you heard about the Great Game? I mean, I know in the Wheel of Time series what that is, but I don't think I know what that is in the Warhammer universe. Pick reminds you of someone. He doesn't feel much pain. All of the Chaos Gods versus each other. If they were all fighting each other, I assume Khorne would have to win. Just because he's the one that's like straight up battle. He discusses it. Don't worry, he'll cover it. Ah, okay. Nurgle has no living nerve tissue? That explains it, yeah. The chess match between the Chaos Gods, they need to reintroduce Malus, the Anarchist God. Hold on to that thought, okay? Why did Nurgle just copy your bald head and make it their skin? They all look so smooth. Fuck off, chicken. Nurgle's a chill guy. Oh, well, biologically, you're concerned. It gives you the extreme power of resistance because you don't feel pain. See, the problem is, like, okay, I'm going to compare this to real life, and I know this doesn't work. But in real life, if you don't feel pain, there's a good chance you're going to get yourself killed because you don't know something is wrong. So, like, not feeling pain could be a very bad thing at the same time. He almost won the Great Game, so the other three ganged up on him. Ooh. Green screen.
And he's got a general theme of course, pestilence and different kinds of diseases and sickness and things of that nature. That's generally Nurgle. He's pretty easy to understand.
Basically bliss. Ah, so you're like a druggie.
He chunk. Finally, we have the youngest of the Chaos Gods, and that is Slaanesh. Also known
the
as
editor on that one.
Pleasure,
Covered up
the
Bricky.
god of unspeakable excess. Slaanesh is generally referred to with sex, but it's not only sex. It's just that's a good avenue if you want to make stuff. Slaanesh is just the idea of the senses of the body being cranked to not just 11,
amazing. That was
but more
so
like
good.
17. See, we'll discuss Slaanesh a little bit more when we talk about the Eldar because they done fucked up. But he.
Okay, I know a little bit about the Eldar and Slaanesh, and I think I might have been the Dawn of War series, actually. If I recall, the Eldar had basically, like, conquered all the things, and they became so hedonistic in their ways that they basically willed her into existence by overindulging in all the things, isn't it? Like, isn't that what they did to basically form her into being, or I think it's a her anyway. It's always portrayed as a her. You're in bliss. Yeah, Nurgle doesn't care about that. It's 40k. Not feeling pain is like winning the lottery. Otherwise, you're right. Khorne usually gets the advantage before someone else drags him down again. Ah, gotcha. Slaanesh, more like Slazmash. What? Oh, Smash. Okay, I gotcha. When they die, they spread their disease in corrosive remains. You feel that Slaanesh is pain with pleasure. I thought it was just like overdoing all of it. Like it didn't matter what it was, just as long as it's overdone. It's exactly what they did. Not just sensory stuff, but excess in all forms, even being an adrenaline junkie and driving fast cars. Oh, interesting. Basically, they got bored and started skinning people a bit too much, to which a god was made. Think of Dionysus and Pan of the Greek myth. Makes sense. Yep. Debauchery to the extreme. Yeah, because they also got into torture too, right? Like, weren't they they were basically having like sadistic orgies, weren't they? Like torturing while like massive orgies and shit like that at the same time. And then like chowing down and basically and that's how you got the Dark Eldar and the normal Eldar, I believe. That's the lore canon in my head that I'm aware of. Anyway. Oops.
Whatever is mainly about just the excess of emotion.
They love sadistic shit.
And therefore, sex is generally a large part of it. However, it's mostly pain and torture. Lots of pain, torture, but sometimes sexually related or drug related. Lots of drugs. Lots of drugs. Slaanesh gets off on everything. Extremes in happiness, extremes in sadness, extremes in pain and sadism.
Torture and drugs became part of the porn.
Masochism, and of course that goes along with the sex.
Pretty much, man. You got it. Yeah.
It's generally
if you ask if the ancient elder did something
because of the color
fucked up, the answer is yes. They
purple, lots of exposed genitalia. A lot of their models have like exposed nipples and stuff, and that is generally the theme you go for.
Dark Elder
physical side, but it really embodies every.
The Dark Elder actually turn creatures' pain into life energy that they consume to keep Slaanesh from eating their souls. In the Dawn of War games, you had like those weren't they called soul prisons? Is that what that was for? I'm assuming then. Because if I recall, there was like prisons. Because I remember the final one where you had to like take off their stronghold. You had to like work your way through. Oh, okay, I didn't know what it meant, but it's to prevent Slaanesh from consuming them. Gotcha.
Everything, mainly pain and also the excessive amounts of emotion. So when it comes down to it, you'll find a lot of them have things like spikes or whips or any kind of BDSM style gear because it is unspeakable excess.
You know what? The Dawn of War Dark Elder. Yeah.
Everything in excess to the point where it is just sheer frightening. That is Slaanesh in a nutshell. A little bit bizarre and a little hard to describe sometimes, but as we talk more about the Dark Eldar later in this video, you'll understand it far, far better and far more than you'd want to. Now you might be thinking, why would anyone ever want to join Chaos? They all look.
Yes, that is an excellent question. Hart, you are being Slaanesh corrupted too since you've been overindulging in potassium sticks. No, we're done with that now, though, chicken. Like, I no longer have to eat the bananas like that. We are pirate legend. That the banana eating chapter on stream has now been closed, sir. We're moving on to a new one.
Look horrifying, screwed up, and just frightening things, right? Well, the thing is that, of course, one, your mind is put into the warp and the materium, so you can be easily swayed by chaos demons when they get into your head, especially if you're a psycho. Sometimes regiments of the less mentally strong people, whether they be civilians or, say, low-level guardsmen or conscripts, can be easily swayed by this and become chaos cultists and stuff, and they serve their dark gods and whatever god they personally prefer. However, and this might seem strange, chaos in their own right isn't necessarily evil. See, the warp is every manifestation of emotion and being, every soul, everything of existence. This includes all the good things. All the different chaos gods have another side to their coin. Khorne might be death, murder, slaughter, slaughter, but he's also got this weird sense of survival of the fittest, trial by combat, and honor. Khorne will never lie to you. Khorne will never stab you in the back. Khorne isn't about conniving and scheming. Khorne is about straight up mano-y-mano, you versus me, get in the ring, we're gonna murder each other hard right now. It may not be a good thing at the end of the day, but it is that other side of the coin. Him and Zeech generally don't get along because
it kind of sounds like both sides of the coin is still screwed up, though. Like, where's like if chaos is supposed to be all things, shouldn't there be like a god of like happiness in there somewhere and not just like some sort of destruction of all the things? Bricky is a cultist confirmed. Oh, crap. Oh, no. As one very, very dumb Space Marine once said, the taint of chaos never fades. The regular Eldar have gemstones, spirit stones, that store their soul so Slaanesh can't eat it. But the Dark Eldar have to basically okay. I did not know that on the regular Eldar part. He'll get to that. Okay. Exactly. Give it time, brother. He'll cover it. Fine. Happiness equals chaos. Yes, Art. I think the idea that the evil gods ate the good ones. Oh, that sucks. The Tau think that's their thing for the greater good, but in 40k, the notion is relative to the species or faction. The Tau were my favorite faction in the Dawn of War game. Just saying.
Tzeentch is that conniving schemer, but he's also about the idea of hope. Where there is change for your predicament. There is change for your problem. The hope of the galaxy, the ability to bend the world to your will, the idea that your fate is not set in stone, but in reality that you control your own destiny and can control it whenever you want, the changer of ways. That is Tzeentch. And of course, Tzeentch and Nurgle hate each other because while Nurgle does represent stagnation, death, and decay, he also represents finality and ending. The fact that you can be mentally at peace knowing that you...
So, everybody hates Tzeentch, from what I can tell? You can be happy in Warhammer? Not from what I can tell. The Tau think that's their thing for the greater good, but 40k, the notion's relative, the species of fraction, they're tough, yeah. The orcs are the closest things to happy, or Tyranids if you think about it, I guess. Hive mind. Only 6,000 years old. Youngins. Also, actually, the Emperor might be the god of order, so we might have one good one. The Emperor, everything I've seen about the Emperor is he is a tool. Like, he is not a nice dude in the slightest. The first Eldar gods were benevolent. I don't know anything about the Eldar religion stuff besides that they banged their way into Slaanesh.
You will end and how you will end. Fear of the unknown, fear of change is not present with Nurgle. With Nurgle, everything will rot and die, and that provides that finality, that ability that this is over. We are all the same, and we will all end the same. We know the meaning of life. The meaning of life.
So if there's finality, where's like a god of like rebirth and life?
Rot. And with that, it brings peace of mind. Slaanesh is a lot more simple. While they are the excess of emotion, they are also the representation of emotion. Slaanesh embodies happiness. Slaanesh embodies excitement and joy and pleasure, not only in the sense of the physical, bam style of pleasure, but also everything else like food and drink and air on your cheek and sunlight, the feeling, emotion and feeling. All of that is also represented with Slaanesh. So you have to ask, why are they always represented as super evil skulls and spikes on everything and want to murder everybody? I don't really got an answer for you on that one. My assumption is that because mentally humans may think worse thoughts even if we don't act on them, and therefore they're projected in the warp more. That one's a little bit weird. I don't know. This is me spitballing right now, but I don't know. You need a super bad guy. You already got the Imperium of Man. You need somebody to be a little bit worse than them. So you got demons. Honestly, who?
So there isn't a canon explanation? Out of curiosity, it's just based on philosophical questions of humankind. Like, is that what I'm getting out of this? You think the Emperor is actually a pawn of chaos, but on the surface to humanity, he can be considered a god. But he doesn't claim to be a god, so there was a schism. The Emperor is not nice. He's probably the world's worst dad, but he was efficient. That sounds like the worst Hallmark card ever to get on Father's Day, Uncle Benny. You weren't the worst dad. Actually, you probably were the worst dad, but you were very efficient. That's like to say something nice and you're just trying to figure out something you can say. The orcs are actually all about rebirth and growth. I thought the orcs were genetically engineered. Or am I wrong on that? Nurgle also covers life due to the new breeds of germs he creates. He has become the elder god of life as a prisoner. Is it creating life if you're just using it to destroy it, though? I thought of a good series of God Emperor videos, but not lore focused, more or less sprinkled in there. Yeah, let me know in the suggestion channel, chicken. There is a canon explanation. It's just this video's outdated. Ah, okay. The newer version, he does provide a good reason. Okay. Wait, what's the question? Why if the chaos gods are supposed to have both sides of the coin, so to speak, why they're always presented as evil and they don't have like a good side to them that you get to see. Like they're always like basically like super evil. The oldest are Satan, or maybe even the old ones. So ancient history is up to the conjecture. But Slanesh was just recently created. Orcs originally were created. Now they come from spores. And the longer they live, the bigger and badder they get. And smarter, I think, too. Nurgle's supposed to cover the whole life, death, and rebirth cycle. Right, but he's always portrayed as specifically just the death part of it, it feels like, not the rebirth part. Just saw that your email I sent did not go through. It said address not found? Really? Hang on. Do I have a typo in it? Eris, can you double check and make sure that my email link in there is proper? Pretty please. Make sure I didn't make a typo. And here you go, man. That is directly copied and pasted out of my streamer email account that I'm using. So that should work right there. Now let's see. Orcs are a fungus, and when they die, they release spores that allow orcs to grow back from mushrooms to the boys. Yeah, and my knowledge of orcs is that they're incredible. Like, they basically would, like, take over everything if they were let spread. Smart for an orc, anyway. Because they exist in the warp, which is a collective of all fears, horrors, evils, etc. Because they aren't really just emotion. They have predatory intelligence, too, so they corrupt over time, which happens to be infinite in the warp. That'd be your answer anyway? Okay. Interesting.
Who cares? I just want to buy like a bird magician. Look at him. So cool. So combining all this together, on the tabletop, Chaos Demons are generally very melee-based. They run in, go really hard. You have lots of summoning and conjuring, tons of spells. Generally a little bit frail, but they have special saves to make them a little bit stronger. You've got giant demons and smaller demons. You got hordes of little boys and tons.
In the tabletop, are Chaos physically weak? Because I thought in most of the games, Chaos is usually jacked. Like, they're usually really strong. Tyranids are unaffected by the warp, so they think they're spreading their thing without influence from warp. Oh, interesting.
Tons of big guys. Demons are, as they seem, demons. Nurgle
Chaos is usually
slow.
tough. Okay.
Khorne is super scary in melee. You've got Zeech, who are far more into psychers and spellcasting, and then Slanesh, who is all melee, really fast but squishy, but in lots of hordes of tons of melee and pain damage, of course.
Like
so overall, the demons are a huge part of 40k and a massive threat to almost every single faction.
Like a light armor save, but they hit hard. Okay.
However, the big part about demons is also transferred into the other 9 Primarchs we didn't talk about, which are the Chaos Space Marines.
These guys are insane. Oh, crap. Hang on a second. I am getting a raid on the Twitch side for you folks on YouTube, so stand by just a moment. Let's go, Kane, dude. Thank you for the raid, my man. How'd your Baldur's Gate 3 stream go, man? Welcome in. Hey, Bogeezy, what's going on, man? What up? How'd the stream go, dude? I had to leave the sound off because I didn't want to spoil all of the Baldur's Gate 3 stuff. Bilbo swagging, what up, man? Welcome in, guys. If you guys do not know who I am for some strange, crazy reason, I am Heartcarver, the Lobster King, and I am the leader of the Crustacean Kingdom. So welcome on into the community, folks. It went great. About to move on to the next part of the act. Nice. We're currently going through the lore on Warhammer 40k. We are watching the second part of the Bricky video and learning about the faction. So he just went through the Chaos Gods, and he's about to talk about the Chaos Space Marines next. Let's see. And for anyone that is wondering why I'll be answering questions that you don't see, I am dual streaming live on both Twitch and YouTube at this moment, and I am responding to chat from both, just as a heads up, which is why I'm reading most of it out loud instead of just directly responding. Let's see. Malice is the defunct god, chaos god, who hates all of the other chaos gods. Its main purpose is to destroy all of them. So they hate Malal Malice as well. Oh, interesting. Nice. Vulcan lives. What's the game that you're playing that made you want to learn the 40k lore? So over the years, like I have a pretty big Steam library, right? Like, and I have, if I just do a straight search in here, turn this off. For Warhammer. I have a lot of Warhammer games in here. At the moment, so to give you a little bit of background here, Vex, I was last year at the beginning of the year, I was an MMO streamer. I played a single MMO all the time, and that was it. This summer, I went variety, and I've been slowly going through like different types of games to kind of figure out where like what fits myself, the channel, and all that stuff. And I've kind of settled into like co-op ish PvE, but sometimes PvX style gaming. And I had a history of playing a lot of the Dawn of War stuff. I played the Inquisitor ones. I played all the Dawn of Wars except for 3 so far. I played the Total War Warhammers 1, 2, and 3. Like, I liked all of that stuff. And I knew like minimal about it. Well, I started playing Darktide recently, a couple months ago, and I played through a lot of Darktide. I leveled up a bunch of characters and stuff. And then I started playing through Space Marine 2. And I finally realized like I am playing all of these games. Warhammer is a huge, huge thing. And I don't know that much about it. So I thought, okay, I'm in Space Marine 2 right now, but it was more like, gotcha. Bilbo, thank you so much for the follow, dude. It was more like the combination of all of it. And then like talking to people in like the chat, right? Like I get a lot of people that come in, either on the Twitch side or the YouTube side. And like the lore, every time like someone mentions something like, and I'll be like, what is that? And they'll give me an explanation. And it's just like crazier and crazier. So it was more like the combination of all of it coming together that I'm like, okay, I'm going to be streaming Warhammer stuff for a while because I enjoy Warhammer. It's going to stay a constant in my schedule for the foreseeable future. I might as well start learning the lore while playing through Warhammer games on stream. That was kind of my thought process on it. Henry Cavill's making, yeah, I knew that one too. You started with 2nd edition, the late 80s, early 90s. Oh, damn. Heart in 40K, there really is a weird power certain people have called plot armor. If a Space Marines in a certain situations don't have their helmet on and their name is used a lot, those Space Marines can't really die. But in some cases, they do die. Chicken, are you sure you're not a Chaos Servant somewhere back there? 36 years ago? Damn. So Bucephalus, you're probably close to my age then. Let's see if only it was a 40K DMC. Okay, I like demilitarized zone? Is that what you're referring to? Like where everyone can just come and have like a peace conversation? Darktide is good too, mechanics wise, but its scope is too narrow. Needs like an H22 style open maps. I also play Helldivers 2 on stream, by the way. just tossing that out there. Soon to be 49. Yeah, I'll be 45 in a couple months, so we're pretty close. Henry Cavill is our flag carrier. Yeah, Cavill is... I liked him. I stopped watching The Witcher after he left, so... Brother, we must take off our helmets to unlock plot armor. See, I want to see more games like Darktide, but story-driven. Let's talk about the underdog story, a soldier or non-Space Marine. I think it would be cool to actually have more games that explore the other avenues, but for some reason they always seem to focus specifically on the Space Marines. Cavill plays Titus, the COD game modes, DMZ, the extraction mode. Oh, so Vex, I hate to say this, but as a middle-aged guy, I don't even make an effort to play COD anymore. There's just no. I don't feel like getting reamed out by an 8-year-old. How bad I got my ass kicked. It's just not worth it. Netflix switcher you. The first like part of it wasn't that bad, man. If like, I don't know much about, I never read the Witcher books. I've only played part of the games. So like I enjoyed the game for the show for what it was. Same Eldar. Space Marine 2 was a huge success. They ought to focus on Titus and company. I'm sure they'll focus on whatever they think will make it. You know what? I bet you if they did a series that was specifically about Slanesh. Hey, Stuffies. How are you doing? Titus in and they shall know no fear. He's a badass and it's so good.
All of his boys, all of them in the Primarchs, they have all also become Chaos Boys, and they all have their own special Chaos Legions, specializing in so many different things, just like the Adeptus
Said co-op
Astartes,
X, and I thought
the Angels of Death, the regular Space Marines.
So when I say co-op, like just like right now, I'm playing things like Helldivers, Dark Tide. What else are we playing? Sea of Thieves, like where we just did a whole big Sea of Thieves thing. So it's games that you can like play. Like I like to play games that I can play with the community that have like I like the PvE co-op stuff, but it's kind of nice when you have like a little bit of like the PvP side tossed in there too, right? Like Arc Raiders is one I've been kind of tossing around a little bit, but I haven't picked it up or actually made an effort to play it yet. So I just like that PvX style seems to fit, and stupid shenanigans really fits with the vibe I'm going for. Like we try to do like the streaming side of it, especially, but we really try to have like we call it embrace mediocrity, where you can be bad at a game and still have fun because it's a freaking video game. Enjoy the shit. Like that's like the goal of the channel. And we want a place that's just kind of like a fun place where people can come in and relax, like a kind of welcoming to all type thing. Right. So that's why, like, I don't want to do like COD or like, I don't play like heavy competitive PvP games on stream. Cause like, I don't want that like try hard atmosphere. I just want to have fun. Let's see. Cavill knows the lore pretty well. So he's our standard bearer. They better not fuck it up. I know he fought him pretty hard on The Witcher. He stuffed a stick of potato. Okay. Chicken. They're going to have no idea what that means. Unless they know Sea of Thieves. I really thought they messed up Space Marine 2 when they forced you to play a set of characters. Even the multiplayer. I'm still working my way through the story mode, so I haven't even gone to the operations yet. Should have gone Death Watch and made Titus the captain giving you orders. That would be cool.
Chaos Space Marines aren't a whole lot different than the regular Space Marines. They have the same armor, generally the same training and toughness. They just specialize in different kinds of things. And also a lot of the Primarchs have ascended into greater Is it greater demon?
Question on Chaos. Space Marines were genetically, okay, from between the last video and my own knowledge, Space Marines were genetically created by the Emperor to have like this like badass legion of super soldiers. I know like roughly half of them split and went nuts to the Chaos side. Does that mean that the Chaos side can physically make their own Space Marines? Or do they like replenish their ranks by corrupting existing ones? Like, is that can they like genetically engineer their own, but or they just have to, how does that work? Yes. Okay. So like okay. Just in my 20s, this would be a great time to be a gamer and just starting out. To be fair, man, but like back in our day, like it was a great time to like, I mean, or at least in my day, it was a great time to be a gamer then too. Like, I mean, I was playing on the Nintendo, or if anyone is old enough to know what the ColecoVision is, I played on that, right? So it's no, but also yes, it's complicated. They harvest gene seed. I've heard of that, but I don't actually know what that is. Each chapter Legion has the ability to replenish their own gene seed. Okay.
Chicken, banana, chicken, banana, chicken, banana, banana, banana.
They do a lot of different things. Oh, joy.
Demons. They're demon Primarchs at this point.
Move this man!
Look really, really cool. But them and their
Gotcha.
kind of going out there and causing
Such
a
a
large
rat,
ruckus
kiddo.
for everyone else. Considering the raw strength and firepower,
Gotcha.
Space Marines, imagine that entire legion just converting to chaos.
Thank you,
immediately
Stuffies and
fighting you.
Chicken.
It's generally pretty horrible.
Move this man!
Alrighty. I'm going to turn off my auto mute of the thing here for a little bit. Kane, thank you for the lurk. And once again, my man, thank you so much for the raid. If you guys aren't following Kane Guardian, please do so. He is a regular in the channel. He has been supporting for a while. He's an awesome guy. His mom is incredibly nice as well. And he's streaming some games and stuff now. So give him a follow, say hello. Let's see. Probably a good call. I'm out, guys. Have a good one. I'm about to do some League of Legends. Subscribe to the channel. Hey, thank you for the sub, man. I'd say good luck on League, but put in your earplugs, turn up some good music, and forget your team exists. Enjoy, man. Appreciate it. I missed a good amount. Yeah, I just changed it so it doesn't auto mute on that right now. Traders can actually harvest the gene seed of loyalists after battle to make new Marines. Okay. Cool. Yeah, man. All right.
Emperor's Children with Primarch Fulgrim, loyal to Slanesh. These people, they are some messed up people. They're just sensory overload, tons of drugs, tons of torture. And I think Fulgrim is a demon Primarch right now. And oh god, I am terrified to see what that man looks like. At least on the tabletop, because the Emperor's Children are not good people. You've got the Iron Warriors, which are kind of like opposite of the Imperial Fists, with Primarch Perturabo, I believe is his name. They're Chaos Undivided. They just kind of serve Chaos in a general aspect instead of choosing one of the four. But the Iron Warriors are big on the siege and fortification, and they're basically entirely against the Imperial Fists and a major rival. Perturabo, I believe, is also still alive, and I'm also very interested to see what he looks like, because Demon Primarchs are badass. You've got the Night Lords with Primarch Conrad Kurz. Conrad Kurz is dead, which is good because he's a sick fuck. But the Night Lords are generally about terrorizing people and terrorism.
Fulgrim's a badass.
They're about fear, and rightly so. You've got the World Eaters with Primarch Angron, still alive, also.
I've heard of them. They're in they're in at least one of the games I've played because I know that phrase, the World Eater phrase, like name. So I know something about that. Have a good one. This, oh yeah. The Red Corsairs infamously stole a bunch of gene seed stocks from someone. The Iron Warriors use captured humans plus demons to incubate new Marines. Oh god. He allowed himself to be assassinated? Was that like a redemption arc or something? I dig the new Red Corsair models. There's a few ways they can get new Marines. Okay.
Excited to see Angron. If you think you've known an angry person, Angron is the angriest son of a bitch you will ever know. Angron removed parts of his brain that didn't make him angry, so he could be angrier. Angron. Fucker's mad. You've got a Death Guard with Primarch Mortarion. They actually have their own special codex and their own major army on the tabletop. Mortarion himself is actually one of the models, and look at him. Look at him. It's so cool looking. Of course, Nurgle based, obviously. So very slow, but very tanky. You've got the Word Bearers with Primarch Lorgar.
I've heard of them too.
Lorgar is, I believe, still alive. I don't know what's up with him at the current moment, but the Word Bearers are generally the people who cause.
This is false. He did not remove parts of his own brain to do that. Somebody else did. Okay. Kurz was just a very tortured soul. He's just a wimp. Okay. Keep that much. So if you guys had to choose one of these Chaos Space Marine factions, which one would you guys side with? If you were forced into one of them, which one would you say?
Caused all the major problems in the beginning.
Don't tell them about the Daemon.
I blame them for it. They're little assholes. You got the Black Legion with Primarch Horus. Get fucked, nerd. You've got the Alpha Legion with Primarch Alfarius Omegon. Chaos, I think. And then finally, you've got the Thousand Sons with Primarch Magnus the Nerd. The Thousand Sons also have their own book just with the Death Guard. Magnus is also a tabletop model. He looks super cool, as you can tell, and they're all super heavily Psyker and kind of Egyptian themed. They look pretty neat. But overall, with all of these Chaos Space Marine factions, you can play as a lot of different ones, but the main ones that you could really work at are standard Space Marines, Chaos Space Marines, as well as the Death Guard and Thousand Sons, as they are the most fleshed out, especially on the tabletop at least. See this right here? This is a really good
let's see. So Angron landed on a slaver planet, and they basically lobotomized him and turned him into a gladiator. Oh. Lorgar and the Word Bearers think that the Emperor is a god. Hence, they had their home city destroyed and they were sanctioned. Thanks to Erebus, the first heretic, they went to Chaos. I want that sound rifle, damn it. So, all right. I want to ask. So, since I have some of you guys in here who are like really solid lore people, why does everybody on the Space Marine seem to hate the Death Watch? Like, he didn't really explain that in the first video. And it's like everyone seems like he didn't really talk much about them, and they don't seem to be well liked in every game I've played either. So I don't know anything about them. So why are they like the bad guys of the Space Marines?
Way to describe the Chaos Space Marines. What
Horus was not the first, it was Erebus.
Their broken corpse of an emperor failed to understand is that not only can they
the good ones, Vex, the Space Marine, I think it's Death, I don't remember which one. Death Watch, I think? Whatever the Space Marine version is, not the Chaos version. It's not that they're bad. Everyone just seems to like hate them. And the Space Marine, every game I've played, like they always talk about them like they're like it's like, oh God, not those guys, you know? They come across that way. Not like being sent to the wall in Game of Thrones. Oh, Jesus.
Never defeat us, but they cannot hide or flee or shield themselves from the triumph of chaos. They are finite and we are unbound, undivided. They must not err, or they shall fall to heresy. All who fall join our cause. Every imperial fool who dares to open his eyes is a willing recruit. They strive merely to hold back our fury and might, and it consumes them. Thus you can see chaos is inevitable. We lurk not only beyond their grasp and at their gates, we lurk within the darkness of their souls, on the tip of their tongues, in their tortured dreams. We are them, but freed from the shackles of ignorance. We are them, grown strong, evolved. We are them, but so much more. As hardcore as that quote is, the saddest part is they're mostly right. Chaos is basically unkillable. You could probably get rid of Space Marines, a decent amount, the Chaos Space Marines that is, but every soul that dies goes to the warp. Every Chaos soul will end up back in the warp. And depending on how hard you killed them, they will come back.
Is the warp the equivalent of hell? Like, is there like a good version of this, or I guess if you're good, you can still go to the warp either way, because if it represents everything. Let's see. Deathwatch is not a bad version of them. Oh, you know, they're your favorite. Oh, okay. It's mostly seen as an honor. It's just that no one wants to abandon their chapter. That's more the Black Shields. Forgot what part of the Deathwatch it was, but there was a certain part that's for penance. Isn't that where the Titus? I think it was Titus that was in the Space Marine 2 game is from. Space Marines that serve the Inquisition, looking for heresy. It's like, oh, those guys again. Aren't the Black Shields the ones looked down on rather than the other Deathwatch members? I could have it wrong for sure. Not the Grey Knights, because they aren't fully like the Inquisition Commissariat for the Astartes, so people don't like to work with them. Warp equals hell? Okay. There is no heaven? Of course not. What am I thinking? It's 40K. Why would I think there'd be something like that? Stupid me. Titus was a Black Shield. Like the whole reason they had to be all hush about it. I think that's what they were. That's what I gathered from the Space Marine 2 story so far. What part of you thought 40K had heaven? I know. I'm sorry. It's heaven and hell. Black Shields are the you fucked up section of the Deathwatch. I mistyped. They are like. Okay. The warp is the ether beyond the veil. It will help it helps to traverse great expanses of space and time. So you're exposed to all of the non-physical manifestations of sentience. Hello there. How you doing, Mama Kane? Hey. You think I'm joking, but I'm very much not. Being a Black Shield is not good. I know. I got that from I got that from the, because like they think that they were tainted they were tainted and they're like watching them to see if they are. The Deathwatch are Xeno hunters, so there's no reason they wouldn't get on with the other SMs. Okay. Maybe I misunderstood something then. That's distinctly possible. Sabbath, what's up, dude? If something nice is in 40K, it's just going to be an illusion. Well, like, I know that the odds of this happening in the 40K universe is incredibly small, but if there is a good person and they die, like, and they go to the warp, like, are they going to see like the good part of the warp, or are they going to be like, well, I'm now going to spend the rest of my eternity in like torture, because otherwise that would make sense to serve chaos then. So you're not like the one getting destroyed. You're the one that spends eternity helping. So let's see. Deathwatch are veterans and tough and stuff. How late did you go? 3:30 in the morning, Sabbath. It's somewhere between 3:30 and 3:45 before I finally managed to get offline. They could see both. They might see neither. Oh, dear Lord. There is no good or bad people entities in 40K. You worship the God Emperor and he protects.
At some point, every demon you banish will return at some point. Chaos is unstoppable. The warp is unending. And while maybe there is at some point some way
Death Watch
to
of the
stop
counter
them
Xenos Force? Ah, okay,
somehow,
gotcha.
the resources to
All
do
representative
so,
species
the
think they're doing what is
requirements
best
to
for
do
their
so
species.
are so far beyond the reaches of man and the other races at the current moment that really it's just an
Wait a minute. Death Watch recruits from other chapters? I thought you don't like leave your chapter. Like, period. I thought that you weren't supposed, like, that was just not allowed. You're here for the 40 lore always. Nice, dude. And the warp regurgitates that sentience once they die, something like that. Okay. For Umis, but elder children? I don't know what that is.
unstoppable force that just keeps
SEAL
on
Team
coming
6 of
and is
Astartes.
just barely being slowed. Chaos is by far the biggest threat. They are without number, their legions are everywhere, and yeah, they're pretty scary. So, I promise, we're done with humans now. Let's talk about
Nice
some
chicken.
Xenos. So let's talk about the Eldar, or also known as the Eldari, which are a super hyper-specialized and very technologically advanced race of, well, elf people. They were, as well, responsible for the creation of
Oh, these are
Slanesh,
elves. Okay.
the newest demon god. How'd they do that? Debauchery on a world-ending scale. See, back
That's
in the day,
impressive.
it was just Khorne, Zeech, and Nurgle. And the Eldar are very, very ancient. Millions of years. These Eldar, however, have a bit of a sensory problem. You know, every kind of pain or feeling that you have is a little bit amplified compared to the
It never put together that these are the elves of the universe. Like, I never actually, like, realized that. But looking at the pictures and stuff now, it makes complete sense in my head. Death Watch are not part of the Imperial doctrine, but after a successful mission, the concept of a Death Watch is acceptable. Oh, gotcha. With honors. Okay. You hate the 20 years. Obviously, Space Marines weren't elite enough, so they needed extra training. Ultramarines love those elves.
normal. However,
I mean-
with Eldar, as their race advanced so excessively and they became so self-reliant and everything became so easy, there was no requirement for food production anymore, there was no shortages, everything was basically done. Everyone was so comfortable, and that comfort breeded this weird sedation, and that sedation breeded the requirement for more and more debauchery.
Debauchery!
Debauchery! Debauchery!
When everything you have can be so easily acquired, you will end up down this road of pure debauchery. All of the senses the Eldar had that were
Eldar
so
can be so
powerful,
cunning.
things like feeling, happiness, sadness, and just evil and good, all needed to be satisfied and satiated. And the desire to satiate these senses grew more and more with worse and worse debauchery. It started off with things like sex and drugs becoming so much more rampant because of these are the first things you generally turn to when requirements for living are so easily accessible. It would get to the point that
As soon as you get to a point where you have somebody that wears skulls all over them, you know at that point something has gone wrong. Like at that point, something should click somewhere that there is something not right happening here. Like when the Big Daddy has a skull on a staff and a Princess Leia thing going on, you got to think that might not be, something's gone wrong here. Atlantis, think Dionysus and Pan. Eldar are super emotional, like 10,000-year-old toddlers. For the guy with the skulls, he knows he did something right. Yeah, if this guy's wearing skulls and he's positive that he did absolutely nothing wrong, then he's probably insane. That's generally speaking how that works.
off with things like sex and drugs becoming so much more rampant because of these are the first things you generally turn to when requirements for living are so easily accessible. It would
Maya
get to the point
civilization
that
started to
you
have
made
skull
Sandra
iconography toward
Cullen
the
in
end, so human
BioShock
sacrifices.
insane. All right, this is the kind of debauchery it led to. It was constantly satisfying and satiating these sexual and sadistic or masochistic fantasies that only elevated and elevated, and this was species-wide. People started going down darker, more depraved and more violent paths as time went on. However, some people didn't entirely take to that. Some of the Eldar were looking at this depraved species that they had become and said, no thanks for me, dog, I'm good. And they bailed.
I almost feel like these are the original incels to an extent, but then they were able to like get out that frustration at the same time. Sexually frustrated race. After this video, I highly recommend you rewatch the re-explained ones on your own time. Yeah, that'll be like a good thing to do while working in Karna. Because like I don't think I want to go through like a 2-hour video on stream. That would take probably at least a couple streams anyway. But since we already got like a huge chunk of it on this, so I would be curious though to see like after we do these ones, like what the suggestions would be from you guys on like, okay, now that I have a handle on the factions, what's the next step to go, right? So definitely worth going through. Okay.
These are the Craft World Eldar. They left on these giant continent-sized starships called Craft Worlds. They believed in learning the old ways of the Eldar and pushing away from this depravity and
explains it much better than those.
And
gotcha.
going back to their main roots. And so they would segment themselves on these giant craft worlds far in the outer reaches of space. They even had this thing called the Webway. Remember what we mentioned about
I know that, the little
travel with
teleportation
Imperium? Well, the Eldar had something way safer called a Webway. And the Eldar Webway is actually like a pocket dimension kind of thing. And in that pocket dimension, there were also more horrible, depraved groups and clans that would spend their time in there. And if you imagine the debauchery was bad already, these were debauchery X10. So all of this continued, and it bloated until Slaanesh just burst forth. All that emotion, all that mental, thought processes, I suppose, all of this in such a condensed space. Don't forget, this is all being shot, all their souls as well, into the warp. All of this.
What'd you do last night? I banged a god into existence. What about you? Like, Jesus. The original creators of 40K drew a great deal from human history and legends. The Eldar were an example of excess comes to depravity, i.e. the theory of Atlantis. It makes sense. They had a condom for space travel. Neat. Nice. Don't forget to pinch the tip. Oh, Jesus. What level are you in Space Marine 2? I haven't even done operations. I'm still in the campaign.
Depravity right into the warp. So what happened? Boom. Slaanesh was birthed and killed off 90% of the entire Eldar population. Untold trillions had their souls ripped from their bodies and their actual fleshy bodies devoured by Slaanesh demons. The entirety of the Eldar race was eaten alive and their souls consumed to the Prince of
just
Pleasure.
burst for the Emperor. Let's go.
All of them got fucked up. It was so bad that it literally ripped a warp hole into the fabric of the materium called the Eye of Terror. That's literally this like quasi horrifying gateway portal from the materium and the immaterium right next to Cadia. And it is horrifying. So this Slaanesh, also known as She Who Thirsts by the Eldar, slaughtered the entire population except for a couple. Those in the craft worlds were actually not affected by this as they were so far in the reaches of the galaxy. That crazy crack, that birth of Slaanesh only affected the ones in the center. So these craft world Eldar were able to escape, but Slaanesh got their sights on them. Every time an Eldar will die, their soul doesn't just pass into the warp naturally. It goes straight to Slaanesh, craft world or not. What about those people in the Webway? Well, imagine that giant birth happening, but they were only able to just barely get a grasp on.
We got ads playing again on Twitch, so I'm gonna pause this here for just a second. The earthquake happened, the sky opened up, and Atlantis sank, leaving the survivors to flee to their next existence of survival. It's Slaanesh burst for the Emperor. We nutted Gunnar Cthulhu into existence. Jesus. Cadia is there for a bit. Was it Gothic Armada? I think you actually fight a battle next to Cadia. Like you have to like defend it, if I recall. I think that's how the game opens. if I remember correctly. At least if you're on the Space Marine side. If I remember. No ads at all so far on the whole stream for YouTube. Yeah, that doesn't, I couldn't remember if YouTube runs ads or not. I'm not partner level with YouTube yet. We're actually getting close. We've got enough, we've got enough subs for the partner level. We're just getting closer on watch time. So we're actually pretty close to that. But as of right now, I don't have it there. So I didn't know if they actually ran ads or not on that part. Something before the guarded fair. If your Armada was so good. I think it was the second. I never played through the first one, but it was the second one I played through. And I really liked it. Like I've only beaten it as the main, like the Space Marines. I haven't done it as the Chaos and the rest of them yet. Was it Chaos, Tyranids, and Necrons, I think, were the other ones? You just switch to YouTube when the ads hit and let them play while I wait. That's fair, chicken. My brother has an Alaya Talk Eldar Army. He used to win so often he played him well. Nice. You could say the planet cracked under pressure. I wouldn't know. I'm a catchist. God, you guys keep like, it's like you guys are speaking in like foreign languages. What faction do you play with Dawn of War 1? I've beaten the game with all the factions. I never really played online against people though. But if I had, my favorite one was always the Tau in that game. I like playing them. Last time they tried infesting Catachan, they got their asses kicked by flora and fauna. Nothing like those plants to fuck you up. Let's see. Your favorite Chaos. Your favorite was Chaos for Dawn of War? Fair. I did like, I like the fact that there was like a storyline for each one when you played through it. And that each one kind of had like its own little ending. Tova? Thank you for the bits, ma'am. I appreciate it.
Crusties, do not give in to the cold pizza propaganda. Stand strong, my civilized brethren.
All right. Let me.
Crusties, do not give in to the cold pizza propaganda. Stand strong, my civilized brethren.
For any of you folk who are new here, there was a debate, a very calm, very mild-mannered debate on the channel one night between Sabbath, who's also a streamer, and myself on the differences between whether cold pizza is an acceptable form of pizza to eat. The debate sort of ended with me letting them know that you are an uncultured dreg of society if you eat cold pizza. It should always be heated up. So that is why that alert exists. Like whenever someone on the Twitch side types a certain phrase, it'll actually say that out loud, just so you guys are knowing what's going on. Calm. I wholeheartedly disagree. Lies and slander. It was completely calm, Sabbath. There was no yelling whatsoever.
Do not give in to the cold pizza propaganda.
Cold pizza's best
Stand
pizza next day.
strong, my civilized brethren.
You couldn't stop getting, dude. That was a funny night, man. That was a hilarious night. I think there's a height limit to be in the cold pizza. You like cold or lukewarm food? Don't. We're just gonna hit the button. I know who serves chaos in here.
Hold on. These people are the Dark Eldar, or also known as the Drukhari. The Eldar population right now is so massively small. It is minuscule compared to any of the other most
Crash
of the other
populations
in
lies.
the universe. The Eldar are consistently having issues trying to get their population up because as their souls are constantly being hungered
hit it when
by
hot food scorched.
from
That's fair.
Slanesh, they realize their entire species is doomed. And they understand it very well. Since the time of the fall, our race has been haunted by what we, in our reckless pursuit of hedonistic indulgence, gave birth to. Though our dreams once overturned worlds and quenched suns, we are now but fitful shadows clinging to the edge of existence. All the stars in the sky cannot blot out the hateful glare of the red moon's eye.
Is the red moon like another name for Slanesh? Let's see. You'll fit right in. Welcome to the crustacean. Damn it, Doma. You know what? We're not getting into this. We're
The
just gonna
bursting place
keep
of
going.
the
We're gonna
great
keep
enemy
going.
Pulses with all the malice of a demon that is dreaming, casting its shadow over all we have ever done and all we ever shall. Every twisted strand of fate and casting of the runes leads me to this time, to this place, and it is clear that the final battle awaits me at the ancient crone worlds.
The Eye of Terror. It said the what was it? The moon. It was like the moon, the red moon eye, I think is what it was. Something like that.
Conflict the likes of which has not been seen since the Monkai warred amongst themselves and their corpse of a seer fell to his traitorous son, is coming, and all my steps lead towards it, no matter that I walk other paths. I see the stars stained red with the blood of the Monkai, and though their wars do not concern me, I would gladly let them destroy one another. I know that to avoid this fight is to condemn my race to inevitable
They call us Monkai because calling your players monkeys is kind of
darkness,
unacceptable.
I know that I will not flinch
Fair
from
enough.
my destiny. And now let's talk about cute plastic models.
Bro, I'm straight up not having a good time.
The first playable race we have for the Eldar are the Craft World Eldar and living in those Craft World starships I mentioned earlier. And each of them have their own kind of Craft World, almost like a Space Marine Legion. Each Craft World is in itself its own special kind of group. And the Eldar themselves are very fast and rely a lot on trickery. They are squishy, a bit weak, but they're very in tune as psychers. Tons of psychers across the entire Eldar population, and their weaponry and abilities are fast and extremely hard hitting, but of course rather fragile. Understanding an Eldar's brain is an exercise in futility. They are all over the place in confusion and trickery on a whole galactic scale. They fight.
Question is, if these guys, like, I know these guys are super technologically advanced and that they lost most of their race. Before that happened, were they all like super sneaky, subterfuge, stealthy, or were they just like balls to the walls charge in because they weren't worried about their population, so to speak? You know what I mean? Like, I wonder, like, if were they like much more like that before and they had to like adapt like the other way? Because if they were that advanced, theoretically, they should have been able to conquer most of the known like the universe, so to speak. Silly Eldar speaking riddles. It's not Mon-K, it's Mon-Ki. Is it really? Oh, okay. The Eldar reproduction strategies. Okay, we have got to have sex to increase the population, but we fuck conservatively don't want another god being created. You know? That would put a damper on things, I think. I feel like that would put a damper on things. Bricky's okay. They're like philosophers of a sort. Ah, gotcha. Missionary only. So they're like the Puritans, basically, is what you're saying.
Fight weird, they think weirder, and Eldar, in their own right, really rely on this to keep their species alive. They need to think about deception and the strangeness of what they do if they truly want to not be immediately murdered and slaughtered wholesale thanks to their entirely small population. However, I must say that it seems like their population is getting slightly better. These craft worlds hold millions upon millions of people, and as they continually, reproduce and have their craft worlds expand, losing a few people in battle, while hurts a lot, they aren't really losing what's extremely precious to them. It's not like every single death means the death of their species. It seems like they're kind of on the upturn a little bit. They're still a doomed race being sucked into Slaanesh every time someone dies, but they are definitely doing a little bit better than they were before. Eldar are fast, cunning, and what they don't make up for in tankiness, they make up for in extremely advanced weaponry. They also call humans Monkai, which is something I mentioned earlier. That is a derogatory slur for humans in the Warhammer world. Why is it called Monkai? Well, it's because you can't, in your game, call people monkeys.
Fair points. Very fair points. No, they're tactical, evasive, and sleuthy. They don't like war. War was forced on them due to their own schism. There are two different missionaries. Oh no. The Eldar they created like the orcs to fight Necron, and they're Satan star gods. Monkey. We are monkey. I am monkey. You are monkey. So they can fight, but they can use mind bullets to tilt the balance in their favor. They do like war. They love war. They should be monkey. I feel like I could see why that wouldn't be a good thing to put in
On the
there,
tabletop, exactly what I said. Not very tanky, generally pretty squishy, hit like trucks, and move at Mach 5. Fast, hit hard, die fast. Exactly how it sounds. They've been good for a very long time, too. We bring only death and leave only carry-on. It is a message even a human can understand.
Monkeys together, strong.
Eldar. So, Drukhari.
I saw that
Let's talk
movie.
about the Dark Eldar.
On today's episode of How Fucked Up is Fucked Up. That's fucked up.
So those people I mentioned in the webway, in the super deranged cults and the depraved people of the Eldar, in the webway, they didn't quite get a hold onto them. Slaanesh like has them, but it has them on like by the pinky finger. And they're slowly being consumed by Slaanesh, but they found out they can stave her off by doing Slaanesh things. The Dark Eldar are by far the worst, most horrifying, disgusting, depraved, and brutal race in all of Warhammer 40k. These are entirely a group of people whose full purpose to save their species from extinction, to go into planets, raid them, and take as many slaves as they possibly can to torture them for 1, 5, 10, 20, a million years, because that torture will keep them from dying. They look very...
Does this... Okay, I have to ask. Does this make them that evil? And the reason I ask, before you guys like stare at me in horror here, is if you're doing it specifically to save your species existence, is it evil or is it like survival? Like if they're trying to prevent the genocide of their entire species, you know what I mean? Like, is there some balance there? Like, let's see. You don't see the Eldar as warmongers, more like protecting their survival. When they're in war, they enjoy it and excel at it, but you don't see them seeking war and conquest. Old school Eldar was just cruising around trying to pick fights because their tech was so good. Fair. Godzilla, a shoot atomic death laser at max power could cause a mini Hiroshima. King Kong, monkey. Well stated, chicken. I can see that. It's still cocky. Yeah, that's fair. My money's on monkey. Okay, so you guys are all like, no, they're terrible. Basically, it's less for their existence and more because they love it. Okay, they're probably the most evil race, but it's thrust upon them at a very young age. So is this like the question of like nature versus nurture? Like, could you steal a Dark Eldar baby and then like grow it up and teach it not to be like that? You know what I mean? Like, could you actually have it as a good person? Or would its soul just get ripped out because they're so immediately? There's no good or evil in 40k. That's why it's so great. Fair. The craft world shows there's a way not to torture people. But how many, all the Dark Eldar know that? Or is it just like a handful of leaders that know that? Remember, they created Slaanesh in the first place by doing what the Dark Eldar are doing right now. So the Dark Eldar are basically like, oh, we'll say less. If we could do more of that, let's fucking go. We're all terrible in our own ways. This is true. You could, but like, that's still abduction and good fucking like making it into a Drukhari base. I do know that in the games, the Drukhari are pretty easy to kill. Or they've always, from the ones they always seem pretty easy to kill because they're so weak. Like, they hit hard, but you could like mow them down pretty easily. The material universe is full of manifestations of the warp. So those manifestations will be variable towards existence. All the Dark Eldar are sickos, all of them? Okay. I think you can. I'm sure there is some transfer between Eldar and Dark Eldar. It's still much the case. There are people who turn humans and other races into living furniture. These are the people who do. Can a Dark Eldar turn back to Eldar? I don't know. I'm asking the real philosophical questions here. You know, we're really gonna think hard about this and hopefully not create our own Slaanesh.
BDSM style too. They definitely have a lot more spiky bits and they have a lot more of that kind of leathery black look to them. But let's Example, let's say you are an upstanding Imperial citizen, living life on a regular planet. You get invaded by the Necrons. The Necrons will shoot you with a deatomizer, and you will be destroyed in a millisecond, and that's it. Not the worst way to go. You are invaded by Chaos Marines or something. You take a bolter shot to the head or a chain sword across your stomach, and you get cut in half. Painful, but not the worst. The Orcs arrive. They beat you to death. Hurts, but, you know, whatever. Tyranids, they eat you alive. It's pretty rough. The Dark Eldar. This is going to get a little graphic.
I assume he's gonna talk about the Tyranids, but I thought the Tyranids like don't they eat you, but it's to steal your like genetics to like add you to their kind of genetic pile to be able to make whatever they want? Aren't they kind of like absorbing like your DNA to be able to like recombine it and stuff like that? Dark Elder have to keep torching that. That'd be a good premise for a book, to be fair. That would be interesting, actually. They could be given a spirit stone and therefore not need to torture to sustain themselves. That's what they're compelled to do and are getting more and more brutal. They eat you for biomass. They eat literally everything, and I mean everything.
I apologize. You pray you die. You don't. You are instead taken as a human slave. Your life will be endless work and agony, 24/7. They will make sure you can't not die, as your pain satisfies them. They will hook you up to all manner of torture devices. They will inject pain-based stimuli drugs directly into your nervous system. They will slowly run razor blades across your skin. They will fillet you and just pull out your teeth and your fingernails one by one. They will remove your appendages and your skin and wait for it to grow back so they can do it again. They will murder and torture and use the R word, it rhymes with grape, your entire family in front of you and do the exact same thing to them. You yourself will also be rhymes with grape anywhere and everywhere possible. And this will occur for 20 years until you are no longer satisfying to them. And then you will be contorted, crushed, and twisted into some form of trophy, a fleshy trophy, or a ring, or a couch, or a TV stand, or perhaps a wonderful hat, while you are, of course, still alive and breathing. And you will become a moaning, fleshy trophy for eternity. And that is what happens when you are taken by the Dark Eldar. They are...
How do they keep them alive for that? Like, how do you, okay, so I get like the torture part of it, but like, how do you keep them alive? Like, what is the in-game like lore for that? That's insanity. The Rippers are the ones that consume your bio and they go to the pools to give it to the swarm. It's more of a cultural separation rather than a different species. You feel like the chaos is altering the DNA. There's a new faction that joins the two under their god of death, right? You have Brain? What the kids in the dentist is like? Yeah, that's actually true, chicken. Kari. Dark Eldar aren't really chaos, though. They're separate. Kids ain't wrong. Never trust a dentist on the issues of morality, just saying. Oh, dear Lord. Sci-fi BS. Chow, what up, dude? Magic, kind of. True, but they're influenced a great deal by Slaanesh. Drugs to maintain... I mean, dude, drugs are good. Like drugs can like do a lot, but like drugs I don't think can keep you alive if your body's contorted into this other entire thing. To maintain Slaanesh's desire for all of it, otherwise the Dark Eldar suffer. Something like that. Damn.
Are the most depraved, most horrifying race in all of 40K.
That is pretty messed up. I will admit
and they
that.
do it so they all don't die.
Magic
They
drugs.
are literally forced to do this, because if they don't, Slaanesh's grip will get harder and they will have their souls pulled away. So long as they keep doing this, Slaanesh is like, you're doing good, man. You're doing solid. You keep that shit up, you elf-eared bastards. That's the Dark Eldar. That's the Drukhari.
What's up, Nemo? You clipped some stuff for yesterday for Eris back diving.
Like Eldar,
Appreciate it, man.
More extreme. They are even squishier than the Eldar, but they hit generally even harder. fast attacks,
36 plus
skirmishers,
years of 40k
really
lore.
quick
You don't know all the
speed,
lore.
like,
There's
get
so
around
much.
them, do a lot of
Damn.
damage, get away kind of stuff. That's mostly the Dark Eldar. Look up the definition of Grim Dark in a dictionary. You'll find a picture of the Dark Eldar. And Sev from Republic Commando. A quote from Mr. Vecht. We are the lords of despair, masters of terror. Dread and agony are our meat and wine, and they are plentiful indeed.
Damn.
Dark Eldar.
Damn.
Let's talk about the Harlequins. Clowns.
What's the matter, Andy? Don't you wanna
I've seen those in the games.
The Harlequins are a bizarre race of Eldar. They're demonic clown performers. They're like a weird mix of Sander Cohen from BioShock and Jin from League of Legends, but in a more clown theme. They're artists of death and perfecters of their craft. They do not belong to craft worlds or any of the weird Drukhari people. They guard something called the Black Library, which is this giant tome of never-ending knowledge deep in the heart of the Eldar webway, and also guarded by their god named Kegorok, I believe is how you...
So these are like a separate group of Eldar? How long are you staying live for? For at least a couple more hours. I had a 13-hour stream yesterday, but I had today off. Tomorrow I'm back to my normal work week. So I don't know what time zone you're in, but I'm in Eastern time zone, and I usually somewhere between 10 and midnight is when I get off. But this video is actually, because we have a lot of folks in here, it's taking a little bit longer to get through today. So we'll play some Space Marine 2 after, and probably still chat about what we watch here, but we call them clowns, but they're more like thespians. Ah, okay. 40k lore is what historians have to remember, but the history doesn't make sense at all. It would be kind of funny, like far in the future, they find like this stuff and they're like, wow, this is what the society was. They just find like a Warhammer vault. What is that? What's that in British time? I think you're 5 hours ahead of me. So like 3 a.m. ish. Well, where is it? Is it 1 a.m. where you are right now? Anywhere between 3 to 5 a.m., I think British is what it would be.
Pronounce his name. He is the laughing god, but it's the Eldar's laughing god, and these are the Harlequins, the Harlequin clowns. These are Eldar clowns. Okay, so imagine the things that
I know the Chaos gods in this are like real, tangible things. Are the other gods also like real creatures, so to speak? Like, could theoretically, like, could you actually meet one of them, for example, like this Geo Gosh or whatever they call them guy? They're actually like legit like entities running around. Oh, wow. It's already 1. I think so. Vex, if you're, I believe you guys are 5 hours ahead of me. It's either 4 or 5 hours ahead of me. I think it's 5 right now. I think it's 4 during the daylight stuff.
an Eldar, these depraved individuals would find funny.
Eldar ones are? Okay.
And this is the god of that. It's a horror clown. These are gods of horror for us normal people. For them, they're like, oh, it's so funny. They're all dying horribly. Hunk. They're very bizarre and difficult to describe. They've escaped the ruinous powers of Slanesh somehow.
You got the CFP National Championship on the Gargants, a little track. What's CFP? You could, in theory, encounter this geocache guy, as you put it. No, it is. It's like 0:57. Yeah. 7 p.m. here. Ah, so you're Central Time then. Yeah, I'm on the East Coast of the US. Harlequins are crazy tough.
But their main thing is guarding that black library, and the Harlequins just...
College football play. Oh,
demon
gotcha.
Clown performers. They're barely any models on the tabletop. They're good in melee. They're demon clowns. I'm
demon
not sure.
clowns.
I got
Jesus.
quotes. It is too easy for an Eldar to embrace the obscene virtues of chaos, for Slanesh is nothing more than a manifestation of the Eldar mind in its most wild and unconstrained form. Human morality is meaningless to the Eldar, and to the dark side of the Eldar mind, all life is to be expended at a whim. Cruelty and generosity are but the impulse of a moment. Beauty and sensuality are virtues that can be expressed in bloodshed just as easily as in song. To an unfettered Eldar mind, there is neither sanity nor madness, but merely a wave of perfect existence fulfilled by its own savage momentum. They're very strange. Harlequins, Drukhari, Eldar, they are an anomaly that make humans seem completely easy to understand in comparison. They range from rekindling their civilization to horrifying murder and also clowns. They're all over the place,
Also
but honestly,
clowns.
they represent quite well and are rather interesting, especially with the whole Slanesh murdering everyone bit. So
Their masks shimmer and change
Eldar.
faces rapidly.
Now,
They pounce around like maniacs. Jesus.
Come on, they following me, Ma. They following me.
I know these guys. They're the Zerg. I know them.
The bugs.
the Tyranids. Now, you want to talk something a lot more fun, a little more simple than all this crazy Eldar shenanigans?
They are, in fact,
Let's
the
talk
Zerg.
the Tyranids. They're bugs. Do they look like Zerg? Hell yeah, they look like Zerg. You want to know why they look like Zerg? Because they were actually supposed to be what Zerg were. Apparently, StarCraft was supposed to be a 40k game in the beginning, hence why they look so much like Eldar, Zerg, and the Imperium of Man. Like, kind of Space Marine-y. Those Marines, huh? They look a little bit Space Marine-y to me.
They do look a
Maybe.
little Space
I
Marine.
don't know. You really fucked up on that one,
Circus
Games
performance.
Workshop.
Cirque
didn't
du
ya?
Soleil.
Tyranids are a giant
torture.
infestation of unfathomable proportions. These are giant, extremely bio-advanced hive mind organisms that are basically all about absorbing as much.
With the Tyranids fighting the bugs in Helldivers 2, which one would win? That is an interesting question. I think the Tyranids probably.
Much biomass as they possibly can to
Tyranids.
evolve and mutate to be extremely potent and powerful and kill and eat anything in their path. They are probably the least evil faction in all of 40k because all they want to do is eat shit. They want to nom nom the entire galaxy. They hangry and we food. Also, this Tyranid hive mind has a presence in the warp. In fact, Tyranids in their own
We don't
right
know
have
that
a
they're not the same
massive
thing.
presence in the warp. They have a thing called the shadow in the warp specifically, where when they are coming in to invade a planet, they have this weird ability to kind of cut off the warp on all the psychers on that planet. And how do you get help across the stars? Well,
StarCraft was initially submitted to Games Workshop, but they declined, so Blizzard made their own version. I wonder how much they're kicking themselves for that after the way StarCraft exploded. You know what I mean? 40k wins every time because everything in the universe is turned up to 11. We angry, we food. That was a good say. That was a good one right there. Terminids take the way to look to evolve in a 4-man squad contain, so I think billions of bioforms take, chicken. That is a logical, fair way to looking at it. We hangry, we eat lobster. Oh shit, them's fighting words, Rocket Dad. I'd be fighting back against the bugs. How much are they kicking themselves? Yes. Just all the kicks. Every kick ever.
well, you need the warp because you need that for interstellar travel. So with people unable to call for help from the Tyranids, these are just easy pickings. And an entire giant Tyranid hive fleet comes out of orbit and just will massacre, absorbing all that biomass and turning them and all of their other Tyranids into even more advanced monsters. They come in so many varieties too, all based on what is important. Tiny little ripper swarms for scouting and having little dudes eat people up, to the Hormigons, Termagants, and Gene Stealers, all the way to the Hive Guard and the Exocrines and the Swarm Lord, to Hive Tyrants and their giant battle fleets, and even something as crazy as the Hierophant Bio Titan. The Tyranids come in all forms
I've
and
killed
sizes
things
depending
just
on what
like
they
that for
require.
some strange
They are
reason.
Extremely good at anti-biological weaponry. There is no way you can plague them or blight them. They have extremely strong armor, carapaces and such. Tyranids are nigh perfect organisms and are pretty spooky when it comes down to how they handle all of their genetic material. Keep feeding them, they'll keep evolving. They keep on creating new horrifying organisms to spread across the galaxy. And you want to know what the most terrifying part of the Tyranids is? We might be surrounded. There have been around 6 or 7 Tyranid hive fleets. Behemoth, Kronos, all these different kinds of hive fleets. And they've all arrived in the galaxy from different points. Different sections of the Milky Way galaxy have had different Tyranids come through. And
40k takes place in the Milky Way? Like, I knew it was 40,000 years in the future, but I didn't realize it's like Legitly like that? Oh, shit. Oh, crap. You guys said that last time, I think, and I just forgot. That's a disadvantage to being old and doing this. Dawn of War kicked ass, then they got the contract to make the tabletop. Correlate the Lord of the Rings was pumped and full of money, then Space Marine 2, Secret Level. Now Cavill, they say. I mean, true. But still, nobody likes losing all money.
That is horrifying. Because as far as we know, we could just be surrounded on all sides by Tyranids. The only reason you may not hear a whole lot about Tyranids is because it's a little bit hard to
Emperor's
have a bunch
Fortresses
of story
on top of what's left of the Himalayas.
One hive mind,
Need to re-download Space Marine 2? Let's go, Bilbo.
All these giant bugs swarming in, killing and eating everybody and evolving. Oh, I mean, as cool as there are, there's some cool characters, the Swarm Lord, Old One Eye. You can't really have a whole bunch of major character-based stories around them. As awesome as they are, they're simple. They want to eat you. They want to eat you and absorb your biomass. They are simple bugs. If you want something a little bit more complex, talk gene stealer cults.
I can have all the pot I want, I get around faster than walking, and wherever I need a seat, I can just sit on my balls.
Gene stealer cults are a special brand of Tyranid that can slowly infect themselves into different kinds of society. And by infecting them, they can rise up to where they all pray and believe in these wills. Regular humans pray and believe into their Tyranid hive mind gods. And these brood lords and I think they're called patriarchs all can turn an entire world all based into gene stealers. And these are called gene stealer cults. An entire
to be honest, I've always wondered why the warp is limited to the galaxy.
Imperium can be turned into nothing but servants to the Tyranid masters just by infecting them and screwing with their genetic code a little bit. They also have this cool
How do you infect them? What does it entail? Is it like literally a little bacteria you inject them with? What is that? What does infect them actually mean? Is there an etheric boundary to the warp that binds it to the Milky Way? Inverse chest burster? Like Alien? Oh god. Like an ovipositor. Okay. That one I do not know. I've got every word you've used so far, but that one caught me. Give him a big sloppy kiss. Ew. Ew.
Mad Max look, which is really neat. They are definitely one of the bigger threats to the Imperium besides Chaos. I keep saying biggest threat to the Imperium. They're up there though, because you, dingus, stepped on a bug in middle school. Asshole. There is a cancer eating at the Imperium. With each decade, it advances deeper, leaving drained, dead worlds in its wake. This horror, this abomination, has thought and purpose that functions on an unimaginable galactic scale. And all we can do is to try to stop the swarms of bioengineered monsters it unleashes upon us by instinct. We have given the horror a name to salvage our fears. We call it the Tyranid race. But if it is aware of us, it must know us as nothing but prey. Tyranids, they're cool. But are they as cool as the orcs?
Every screen's gone red! That means I'm super fast!
Orcs, 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 orcs. I fucking love orcs.
It works because I believe it'll work.
The green monsters, the green tide, the green skins. These orcs, they are in fact a race in 40K. The orcs are as exactly what you expect. They have archaic weapons, they're big boys, they have axes, and they have got big old teeth, and they want to kill everything. All the Tyranids we've seen are only Splinter Fleece, you haven't even seen the full swarm. Of them. Damn. The only reason they haven't taken over the entire galaxy is they can't stop murdering each other. Orcs are so cool. Orcs don't have philosophy. Orcs don't have existential crisis. What matters is who's the biggest orc. You listen to that guy because he the biggest orc. He big orc. Big orc knows best. You win through the power of imagination. Of all the races I have battled throughout the galaxy, the orc is the hardest to comprehend. They wage war with machines that should not work, care little for strategic gains, and are just as likely to slaughter each other as the enemy. How does one battle an enemy that defies all logic? As an orc, you're enjoying life. You're enjoying the life you're given. Your whole life and job and purpose is to get up and beat each other to death because you can. The biggest orc is the man who understands everything. He is the boss. And orcs have this really weird, big, dumb, stereotype British accent which is just hilarious to me. Those are orcs. You fight. You like to fight. Your whole purpose is to fight. You wage war because you want to wage war. You got your boss over there, and you better listen to the boss, because if you don't listen to the boss will squish you and make you an example for the other orcs. And then you can't fight because orc dead. And orc dead can't fight because the orc dead. Orcs, they scrap together machines out of parts that don't make any sense, and because they believe, they have the mental imagination that that machine will run, it'll run. If that machine's out of gas...
So, I never liked the orcs in any of the games. Like, I have not enjoyed playing as the orc race in any of the games I have played. But... knowing more about the backstory, I understand why everybody likes him. I just struggle to play a race that is so unbelievably stupid, except for like one orc on the map. It's like, goddamn. Let's see. The patriarch infects the first gen, and they reproduce snatches so they look exactly like humans. God. Crash Fest. Orcs are pretty good in essence. All they know is to dominate, live, and dominate, because the more you do it, the better you become, and that's it. Orcs are the fucking best. See, like, everybody seems to love the orcs. Worse than dead, you could wake up in the Pain Docs workshop. You love the shit out of the boys in Dawn of War 1. Gorguts, Ed Unta is the man. They're just junkyard dogs who just want to start shit. Yeah, pretty much. Little fact, as more orcs start getting together, some orcs just get the ability to build functional machines. Just kind of happens. They've been Flanderized too. They should be more like the Lord of the Ring orcs, but them being funny is too funny. I see.
Gas, you're driving that machine with your fellow orcs, and the biggest orc is behind the wheel, and you run out of gas. Some orc behind you is like, oh, Zog, we're out of gas. And the big orc is like, no, we're not. I filled the fucking gas tank up earlier. And all the other orcs are like, oh yeah, you did do that. And then you turn the fucking mech back on, and it works again. Does it have gas? Probably not, but it works. The power.
Oil companies hate this one weird trick. Like, that alone would be the Imperium of man would go to war with, because you are screwing with the oil profits. Lobster equals red. Lobster is fast. Let's go. Too cartoonish can be a problem, but I see. That's why I don't like about any of the new Nurgle models, 40k or AOS. I gotcha.
Power of imagination. They paint things red because it makes them think they goes faster. They paint things purple because it's the sneakiest color. You want to know why? You ever seen a purple orc? Didn't fucking think so. Orcs are also like ancient as hell. They're back in the Eldari time frame. But back then they were called Krorks, and they were much larger and scarier and far more intelligent. Now they're just orcs, and they're big, dumb, and they smack things. But they're pretty spooky. They're not very well armored, but they hit really hard, and it's called the Green Tide because there are so many orcs. There are about as many orcs as there are Tyranids, maybe more.
He's oversimplifying that too. It's more like you get 30 minutes extra drive time, not a magic full tank of fuel. Okay.
Who knows? But they keep on, murdering each other, so it's not too bad of an issue.
The re-explained video explains it so well. Gotcha. I'll probably watch it tomorrow if I had a chance.
Slapped together, that makes no sense. Their vehicles don't work the way they're supposed to, but they work because they think it works, because they imagine that it works. Orcs care only about who is the biggest orc, and they will follow the biggest orc. And then if they want to be the biggest orc, they'll challenge the biggest orc. And then when they go and they issue a wa is just war in orc, they murder everybody and everything in this giant tide of green orcs who are just excited to be hitting something. They don't care that they're hitting Eldar or the Imperium or Tau or anyone in between. They're just so they get to beat shit up. That's orcs. And on the tabletop, they are a total coin flip, and they're really fun. I have never met a salty orc player. I have never met someone who plays orcs and is ever just a bad guy or that guy. Orc players have this kind of fun to them because when you play them, you are completely submitting yourself to RNG. So here's the thing. Guardsmen, Imperial
So even their army, like on the tabletop, is completely chaotic as fuck. That's crazy. You have an orc army in the waiting, like 140 boys, apocalypse style, second, third edition style. Orcs might be your favorite. See, I feel like everybody seems to love the orcs. Pretty sure there was a time when I think the Necrons cut off the air supply in their ship when the orcs boarded, but the orcs didn't die because they thought there was air. That's so awesome. Was about to ask if Orc was sponsored by Disney if it was magically full. They have some magics. Oh, Orcs wing it. Let's go. Their army reflects their attitude. See, like, that would be the type, that would be fun to like play with people that have like that kind of attitude too. Like that kind of just like chill and go. You know what I mean?
Guardsmen, when they shoot, they roll a dice, and on a 4 up, they'll hit their target. They have a 50% chance. Space Marines, pretty good. They hit on a 3 or higher because they're well trained. Adeptus Custodians, they hit on 2s because they're just super well trained. Orcs, they hit on a 5 or higher. But if they roll a 6, they get to make another shot with anything. From the dinkiest pistol to the biggest rocket launcher. It doesn't matter. Half of their stuff will blow up on a whim. One of their medics, if you roll a 1 to heal someone, you fuck up your surgery and you just kill an orc. They're so wacky and silly. But the thing is if you roll well, you roll high, and you keep rolling high, you are going to crush people. And if you don't, you lose. I mean, that's what you get when you play orcs. That's what happens when you play orc. It's a coin flip, which is why you can't be a salty bitch when you play orcs, because
you're absolutely going to lose.
It's just the roll of the dice. You're playing a dice game. But if you're going to have fun and you want to be stupid and you want to be silly, you're going to play some damn orcs. But on the opposite side of the fun.
Okay. I like them better now. I didn't playing them sucked in the game though, in my opinion. I did not enjoy the way they played. Orcs is just a good time. Personally, you like the Chaos Space Marines because they're easy to convert with making conversion miniatures. Fuck it, we ball. Orcs are Imagineers. Hey, Jester, what's up, dude? Welcome in, buddy. Good to see you, man. Hopefully your work's going okay today. Basically, a crew of orcs were repairing their ship, but without a spacesuit in the vacuum of space. Another group of orcs went out to meet him, but had spacesuits. The orcs with the spacesuit said, wait, you don't need a spacesuit to survive in space? And as soon as they said that, the orcs without the spacesuits decompressed and fucking died immediately. Oh, God. Let me shoot my railgun. You've been shooting for 9 hours, the humble orc player. Hold on. Let me get another roll. I once had a squad of Gretchen/Grots that took out 3 out of 5 Blood Angel Terminators. I called them Spetsgrots. I understand that work was inspired by Minions. It is? Nice, dude. No way, Inquisitor.
Part of this. Let's talk about the Necrons.
These guys are kind of cool, too, from what I know of them.
The Necrons are spooky, scary skeletons and very grimdark again. They have a much more fleshed out lore than before. Back in the day, they were just undead Egyptian space terminators, and they still look that way, but they actually have a story. So way back in the day, you had the Necron
just see when you wake up.
Kind of see a theme here: Eldari, Eldar, Krork, Orc, Necron, Necron tier. So the Necron tier were this race of generally kind of shitty people. Not because they were personally shitty, because their lives were awful. They were ill-fated to a horrible existence of like radiation and a terrible planet they lived on, and everything just really sucked. Being a Necron tier was just really depressing. They really were looking for immortality. They were extremely reliant on the hope that they would eventually find the key to living forever and just stave off this horrible nature.
These guys are pretty badass in the Dawn of War games.
And therefore,
I have not yet, Bilbo. I think I'm like halfway through.
In the galaxy. And they found this group. They're called the Old Ones. Imagine them kind of
Necrons
like
are who the Eldar were made to fight
in Halo, or the Xel'Naga in StarCraft, right?
The Eldar were created? I thought they were just a race. I thought they were created? 60 million years old or some shit? Damn, that's pretty old. Yeah, no, Bilbo, I still have to get through the campaign. We're not there quite yet. I can see that. Sensational excessiveness versus innate desire for meaning.
Right. These old ones were these strong,
The Eldar and orcs?
pretty much omnipotent
like
beings.
orcs were
And they,
I knew the
course,
orcs were. I didn't know the Eldar were there.
immortality.
That's
So
cool.
the Necrons went to them and said, please, show us your ways. And the old ones said, piss off. Not really. They were a lot more humble about it, but they did not want to share their secret of immortality with the Necrons. The Necrons, of course, took this very well and waged war with them, kind of under this united banner. The Necron different dynasties didn't really like each other, but under this one man, the Silent King, he thought the best way to unite his race was to do this giant war with the Old Ones out of spite for them keeping the secret of immortality to them. This was known as the War in Heaven, and this is actually like a multi-stage war, because during this War in Heaven, they discovered the Star Gods, a whole new race of people known as the Catan, or the Catan. These Star Gods were also very much like Old Ones, almost omnipotent beings, and they too had the key to immortality. And so the Necrons went to them and said, hey, can you help us fight off the Old Ones? Can you help us kill these Old Ones, you, the Catan? And the Catan said yes. And in fact, we can help provide you with the immortality you so desperately seek. So the Silent King of the Necrons decided to make a pact with the Catan to allow them to accept this generous gift of immortality upon them.
Okay, so these guys are living in a crappy place. They ask the gods, hey, can you help us out? And they're like, fuck off. So these guys go like, all right, we're going to fight. They go to war with them. Then they find other gods who are completely different that said, yes, we will give you immortality and we'll help you kill them. Just like that. Like no bargain. That seems, in the words of Among Us players everywhere, that's sus, bruh. Didn't now I know it's pronounced Catan, create the Eldar or something? No, the Old Ones made the Eldar to fight the Catan. Ah, okay. The Necrontyr were being irradiated. Keep watching. You'll see why they're very... gotcha. I'm super sus right now.
But this, of course, had been a horrendous trap. And the Necrons were dragged in chains to this biotransference where their flesh was stripped from them, replaced with nothing but a metal hollow shell, as their souls were ripped from their body and fed to the Catan. And the Catan fattened up. They got chonk on the souls of the Necrons. As this was their plan all along, they consumed the flesh and souls of the Necrontyr and turned them all into unwilling robotic slaves just to serve their will. And then with their new-founded Necron army, they pointed their guns at the Old Ones, and the Catan continued their domination of the stars and their genocide, complete and full genocide of these Old Ones.
This is a depressing universe. Just saying, all right? Like, god damn. Like, Jesus. Oops, like Thousand Suns goof, Rubric Marines. The Catan needed the Necrontyr to craft physical bodies for them. Oh my god, there's a lot of bald species that are colonized the 40k universe. Yes, chicken. My gene seed has been spread across the stars. And then Necrons got, yeah, like these guys, like it feels like they had a bad go of everything here. They were more like stars or nebula at first. They need physical bodies. I saw that Marvel movie.
The Old Ones did their best to stave it off. They even created other races, the Eldari and the Orcs, to try to fight off the horrifying Necron army and the Catan above them. But there was absolutely no possible chance for them. And the Old Ones were absolutely extinguished across the galaxy. Their entire race completely removed. Full-on 100% genocide. However, during all this, the Catan, so just infatuated with their victory, started fighting each other for fun, for sport, and for small differences, doesn't matter. The Catan, with these overpowered people, they're going to eventually hit each other at some point. And as they began just menially fighting each other, the Eldari and the Orcs actually started pushing on the Catan's borders a little bit, giving them a little bit of a run for their money. And as this continued, this is when the Silent King, who retained his consciousness, decided to leap into action and start a full-scale revolt against their Catan masters. And this revolt was bloody, as the entire Necron army was surged off to destroy these star gods. They were able to, just after suffering horrendous losses, were able to turn the tide of the war. And they took these Catan and they blasted them. Because as these star gods are unkillable, they were able to break them into thousands of shards and entrap them in giant stasis vaults to now actually be slaves to the Necrons. And
oh, damn. So the Necron, are the Necrons are live or no? Like, are they considered... Like if they have their souls stripped, but they're robots, but like, how does that? So is it only like the king guy can like command them? That's it. So they're just straight up robots at this point. What about the old ones? Aslan, aren't they super old? Like, what sentience is the oldest outside of the warp? Is the warp the oldest? The warp wasn't created, right? It just is. You're asking questions I don't know the answer to for sure, Ben. Is it really losses if they got no souls? I know in the game you could just rebuild them half the time. Thousands and thousands of shards. Hey Zard, what's up, dude? No, they're very much not alive because they have no souls. Old ones aren't really gods, but they may as well be with their psychic and technological powers. Gotcha. Even the Admech hate them? Yes, but also no. Okay. The Necrons are walking machines with an essence of some kind of Gauss energy or Gauss energy. The old ones are older than the warp. So what created the warp? Is that like answered in there somewhere? Editing Aurora pictures, Sky Bloom 3 hours. Oh, nice, man. So nothing is known to be older than the old ones. I guess theoretically, if there was, they would probably be called the older ones. And then the people that have been, then like the race that was like first would be called the oldest ones. That's the logic I'm going to use.
With the Necrons having the entirety
the
of
most
their old
oldest
gods enslaved to them, they realized that soon their race was about to be attacked by the overcoming.
Never even thought of whether a Necron are alive or not.
Quarks. And so what they did is they retreated into giant stasis tombs
the oldest
in order to preserve their energy and their strength for when one day they would be reawakened and they would be able to rule the galaxy that was rightfully theirs. And then some dingus Adeptus Mechanicus guy diddled with a green console, and now the Necrons are back and they see all these primitive races on their lawns and they think, get the fuck off of it. The Necrons are back, super advanced, and they are here to reclaim the galaxy that they so rightfully believe is theirs. Now at tabletop, they're a lot like that. Tons of undead Egyptian skeleton robots that when they die, they just get right back up because they keep on reanimating. Hard to kill, tons of crazy stuff. You can use the Catan themselves as units to fight with. It's pretty cool. The Necrons are one of the three major events in 40k. The Horus Heresy, the Fall of the Eldar, and the Awakening of the Necrons are all pretty substantial events. And the Necrons themselves are pretty dang cool as well. Here's a good quote from a wonderful Dawn of War.
They're just sentient walking Legos waiting to be knocked over by baby Space Marines and be rebuilt by their owners. The warp always was. It's just after a million years of genocide, the war in heaven turned the warp from a sea of souls into a cluster of fucks. Chicken versus egg, but you need species to have emotions to get the warp. Ah, I see what you're doing there. Yeah, this is like, do they ever add like, I don't want to say new stuff, but how often does the war, the lore of 40k like change? Like, do they like rewrite parts of it at times, or are they just like, do they add like new stuff? Like, do they add like a new race at some point or things like that? Or is it like, I guess like, do they do that type of thing? Or is it, I know there's like a bajillion books, so I haven't read any of the books or anything like that on it either.
war game. Lucky creatures, as long last you have found the tranquility of death. I was like you once, clinging to life and blind to the truth. When I uncovered the truth, I too shuddered and paled with fear. Deep in these catacombs, I was remade. Here, my brethren slumbered for eons while the living grew like weed. My Lord knew this day would come. He had plans for us all. We would purge this world once more. So come, poor victims of life.
Victims of life, Jesus.
Tranquility in these crypts. Kronos will be a tomb world once more. Necrons are also pretty smug. Trey's in the Infinite especially, a little dickhead. But speaking of dickheads, last race, let's talk the Tau.
We made a fucking Wookiee.
The exact formation of the Tau Empire is not entirely understood. However, a long time ago, many thousands of years ago,
Kronos, like Dawn of War 1?
Some Imperial navigation vessels were going around through different areas, and they saw a primitive race, blue people, smacking each other with sticks and stones. They thought, nah,
Smurfs.
Dumb Xenos race, who gives a shit, and they bailed. Then this giant warp storm occurred right in that major area, unable to be breached. Then, once that warp storm 6,000 years later subsided, hello, those little sticks. Well, they decided to actually have no war of any kind and all just unite together under one flag of the Tau Empire. And now they have gigantic starships and Gundam robots and lasers and railguns and mechs, and they are here to ruin your day for the greater good. That is generally the...
I've decided these guys just have to be the good guys in the game. They have to be, right? Like, they didn't kill each other. That already puts them a step up over every other possible thing in this damn universe so far. Sometimes they'll have global tabletop tournaments and they'll change the lore based upon the global outcomes. 40K is the most popular tabletop board game on the planet. By far. Games Workshop's worth $6 billion? Holy crap. I don't fucking know where that ooh made a fuck you Wookiee sound came from. What? The one I said? Incarna? Like the one that you hear on Twitch when somebody subs to the channel? Are you referring to that one? Or is that says ooh nuzzle your necky wecky? If that's the one you're talking about. The editor is really keeping you. Yeah, the editor is doing a hell of a job in this. Hasbro's worth $12 billion? No, yes, no, yes. They want to slave you. Well, that's still better than most of the rest of them. They are kind of better compared to the other options. There are Titan walkers older than their species. No, the soundbite that played at the start of the Tau section. Oh, okay. I'm going to go and say the orcs are the good guys, but that's because I'm inappropriate. A good job. Fair.
Tau Empire. They have this kind of feeling of this homogenous group. All species can go underneath the banner of the greater good. The greater good is their idea of the fundamental increase and help of all. In fact, they are most likely the most like the Covenant in Halo, where they have the overarching prophets, being the ethereals, who are actually kind of dicks and like to pull at strings a little bit, but then you have all these different races directly underneath them, and they all work together in this big group as this large, foreboding race that tries to spread their weirdly pseudo-religious influence across the galaxy. The alien is not intrinsically evil. Do not hate him. Pity him, his ignorance. Seek to understand his differences and equate him with his inadequacies. Only then will he accept...
Next time I win a game with a PvP match, I want to be like, good game. I have now acquainted you with your inadequacy. Like that feels like that goes hard to me. Like that's just like harsh, man. Like, could you imagine being told that like in a review or something like that? Damn.
Accept his place in the greater good. That is generally the Tau. And if you're kind of wondering like what their mainly big shtick is, well, they're all about big robots and mechs. They have laser rifles and rail guns. They got giant mechs with tons of missile pods and heavy rail rifles and rail guns and burst cannons and ion accelerators and void shields and all this stuff. And that is generally what the Tau's all about. But you're probably thinking, Bricky, this doesn't sound that evil. This doesn't sound very
So
grim,
far,
dark
I agree with
Warhammer.
that.
And you'd be right. The Tau Empire really don't have that much of a horrifying, grimdark style like everybody else. They're much more younger, new age thing. In fact, they're probably a lot less evil and a lot even better than they are now back in the day,
that too.
because they liked having like that good guy faction. But a lot of us who really like the dark, depressing
Tau are
style
the proxy
Warhammer,
of the
they
Imperium
really like it
starting
that
gun.
much. So, see, the Tau get a lot
describes
of
it better than the
hate, and
re-explain.
a lot of that
Gotcha.
hate isn't necessarily unjustified. It's mainly from a tabletop perspective, but as you can see from all the visuals I've shown you recently, they don't really fit in the 40k universe very well. They lack that super dark, dramatic, kind of high gothic level the Imperium has. They don't have the weird kind of like grungy stuff that Chaos or say the Orcs do. And the Necrons and the Eldar have their own specific style as well. The Tau really do look like something out of Gundam. And while it isn't necessarily a bad thing, it does definitely not fit too well. There's that.
Are the Tau the newest? Like, is that like the newest race that they made in Warhammer? Were these guys added like later on into the Warhammer life, so to speak, life cycle, and that's why they're so different from everything else? They're just getting started in the war crimes. So they're still baby war crimers. Okay. 0 personal freedom, class system, sterilization of troublesome populations, etc. Oh.
There's also the tabletop problem. In tabletop, Tau are horrible at melee combat, but exceptionally good at range combat. So they blast everyone from really, really far away, and they have a million rules to make it so that it's nearly impossible for you to get into melee combat. So it basically just forces you to bottleneck the game into one specific gameplay style, which is gun to gun. And if you're doing gun to gun, they're going to win every time, because they're the Tau, and the Tau are really damn good at shooting. So it's one of those things that make the Tau generally rather hated, and a lot of different reasons for that, both from style and such. But this is actually one of the things I wanted to end this video with, is that the Tau, while they have their issues, you should not be discouraged from playing them. I'll make plenty of Tau weeaboo jokes, of course I will, but it's all generally in good fun. Anyone who legitimately doesn't want you to play a faction is an idiot, and you shouldn't be giving them the time of day. You pick what you think is cool and what you like. In Warhammer, especially now, factions get better and they get worse. They grow and then they fall. You should only be playing what you think is cool. You like the look, you like the models. If you're talking tabletop, that is what you should be going for every time, is what you think is badass, because things change all the time. But the universe of Warhammer has so much going for it. Every faction
his philosophy
has something interesting. Every character has a story, and there's a million stories to be told. The universe is vast and exciting, and while it is dark, depressing, and horrible, that is the damn charm. And out of everything I've told you in these 2 videos, if anything you could take away is the reason why so many of us are so into this series and why we like it so much. Because with so much variety, such an expansive universe, and so much that can be done, you can find yourself having a pretty great time. Thank you so much for watching this video. I hope it has been informative to you. If you'd like to see more of me,
all right, I think that was actually super cool. I now feel like I have an idea about the races. All right, I'm gonna catch it back up here. The Tower 6,000 units. Yeah. So I knew that. I was wondering if they were the newest creation though as well. That makes sense. And that why they'd be so different. Even their initial premise was an illusion. They were always about dominating other races. That sounds like something somebody not going for the greater good would say. Inquisitor Vex. They treat some species like Krogan. I learned something new. Ooh, nice Mass Effect reference. Facts. The new Red Corsairs release will feature a Tyrellian dog soldier. I've been saying for years that they need to make a Tyrellian dog soldiers faction. Those and Space Beastmen. 23407. What did chicken what? We need more Ultramarines. Hell yeah. All right, so I'm gonna link his video in here again, guys. I'm gonna link it both for the Twitch side and the other one. I assume anyone that's in here that's familiar with Warhammer, I know already knows Bricky, but it was super cool. That's how long it took. Well, I mean, I'm learning though, chicken. Like, we learned a lot on this, didn't we? Like, I feel like good things have happened. So here's what I'm going to do. I am going to move this back over here. I am going to swing by the bathroom and refill my water real quick, and then we're going to get into some Space Marine 2. So if you got... Let me actually plug in my controller for this one. Otherwise, the tower, the newest main faction, they have some offshoots of other things and stuff. Kill team, etc. That's not meant to say it took too long just recording. Ah, okay. No, from the first codex, they use crew as... Crew to the dog things, right? If I remember correctly, like they were like the dogs in the game. If I and the like the beast thingies, if I remember right from Dawn of War. Come on, get in the hole. Ah, there we go. The bird dog. Yeah. Alright, controller's all plugged in. I was finally forced to learn about the Tau. I mean, I liked playing them in the game, but I didn't necessarily know much about them besides the fact that they ran around saying for the greater good. Like, that's the only thing I knew. But, like, in the game, like, in the Dawn of War game, I thought they were fun to play. Like, I just enjoyed playing them as a general rule, so... Alright, let me go ahead and edit the Twitch category over to Space Marine 2. I'm going to launch the game, and then I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, fill up my water, and then we will hope, maybe if we're lucky, we'll get the campaign done tonight. Alright, we're in Space Marine 2 here now. Space Marine 2's launching. Alright, give me one sec, guys. I'm going to be back in just a moment. And while I'm gone, I am going to let you guys enjoy a Sea of Thieves YouTube season premiere video that we're going to play. So give me just a moment.
Start from the beginning. And the intention is this is going to get turned into a YouTube, a fairly polished YouTube series as well, where we start from new to Pirate Lord. But I'm trying to balance, like, I tend to go overboard, to be perfectly honest, Rocket Dads. Like, if someone's like, oh, this is a cool idea, and Eris yells at me for this, I'm the dude that jumps out, immediately does, like, all of the stuff for it without thinking.
I'm on their ship.
Oh, shit, I'm out of balls.
Make sure your parents do that and all that. They sunk anyways and I died. So,
Why'd
yeah.
you die?
There's another boat over there, too.
Yeah, I see it. Nice shot.
I hit one of them, too.
There's also a Meg here.
I killed one of them on their boat.
Okay, let's do that.
Board. Oh, he's on board. Fuck. Why are all these NPCs attacking us? Oh, directly on their mast.
Fuck, he killed me. He's trying to board, so go.
Galleon's down. Galley's down.
Like,
the galley is
what?
down.
Oh shit.
I was gonna say, I thought I heard something blow up, but I'm like, I don't see any ships.
Alright, I'm back. So, while I was taking a little wee-wee over there, I had a thought. Since we got a bunch of you guys in here, and a lot of you, this is a pretty good, let's face it, this has been a really interesting Warhammer conversation across the board. How many would you guys be interested in a Warhammer like discussion channel on the Discord? Like, would that be something you guys think you'd be interested in, like kind of talking and like using and stuff? Just kind of like a place where we can just talk about like the cool shit like this. Random thought, but I figured I'd toss it out there as a potential. All right. Continue. Let's see. Oh, we're quite close. Oh, nice. You didn't know they added a new salamander armor? Think of the Tal like the king in Braveheart. Won't we hit our own men? Yes, but we'll hit theirs as well. Talking about their crew allies? Ah, okay. For the greater good, but not you. Oh yeah, Warhammer discussions are superb, and with Cavill it's coming. That's true. When you realize that greater good is just another flavor of crushing bureaucracy.
Brother, what was spoken by the chaplain?
Alright, Chicken, I know you're coming tonight. Who's our other one?
Time to go.
Are you on my... Damn it. Chicken, who are you on my list now? Because you keep changing your name, don't you? Doobie 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 doo. Loading in? Alright. Alright, I'll wait for you to send me a request. Kane, are you around tonight, or are you still AFK, bud? I wanted to check before I found another person since you played through the other part of it with me, but I think he's probably AFK. Let's see. You know, I wonder, Jester, I wonder if that error message is because I'm streaming in 2K. Can you stream if you play an Oculus VR game? How much do you have to move around for that one? Must pray to the machine god to load faster. Like my little office here, like this is my office. Like I stream here obviously, but I also work from home, so I work from in here too. I could probably figure out a way to make it work. It would just involve me like rearranging some of the setup and stuff, or getting like a camera or something like that and bringing it out in the living room and doing it out there. But it would be a little harder for me to stream like normally like that. I haven't done any VR games on stream. If done properly, it'll usurp the MCU, Star Wars, Lord of the Rings, etc. It could, but as big as Warhammer is, it's also in some ways kind of niche, I think. I don't think everybody wants to watch a universe where everything is awful. Is it possible? It is possible. How, when you're like, if I have to like jump all over the room and stuff, it would be shakier. Seems Eris and Benny like your suggestion. Which suggestion, Chicken? Nah, we love that. She's like, and like there a lot of people absolutely do, but I think that as a whole there are going to be people who don't. Rich lore, very, very rich. Yeah, that is true. What's wrong? I didn't touch him. Is there something? Is there one under there? Not me. That's why it's so popular. Books, multiple books are #1 bestsellers. Plus, the good stuff would shine all the harder. I mean, true. What suggestion were you talking about, Chicken? Did I miss something? On this? If the Emperor had a text-to-speech. Oh. Alright, I'll take a look at it after. Oh, am I think I'm online. Let me double check. Friends. Online. Yep. Okay. All right. I may just need to. Oh, I forgot. That's right. They do these little code things, don't they? And this one. Let me remember how to get to that part because I don't remember. Oh wait, can I do this? That's just the. There you go. And it looks like the guy that we were playing with, Kane Guardian, previously, but I think he's gone at the moment. So, Incarna, are you still around? And did you want in? Get in this brotherly love trio. Actually, I can know if Incarnate. I know he'll get on Discord too if he wants. If he's around, I don't know if he stepped away though. If they don't get a Game of Thrones route until able to kill off any good character, you can tell. I'm going to say something controversial, Vex. As I didn't watch all of the Game of Thrones shows, but I did read the books. I don't think George R.R. Martin is that great of a writer. I think he got famous because he did something most people don't do, which is just kill everybody. Like, other than that, I don't think his writing was that great. I don't think the books were that great. I think all he did was just slaughter everyone. And they're like, oh, no, we haven't seen this before. And that's why he's so well known. And then the show came out and obviously ran. But like, there are plenty of other fantasy series that I think are far better written than what he wrote. Just saying. I think that's why like he's having trouble finishing his next book, because he can't meet the expectations because he doesn't know what the hell he's doing. Yeah. But like it's not the writing itself. I did not think was that great. I read through his books. I ended up donating them, I think, because I was just like, meh. If they stick to the lore, they'll have 20 years worth of storytelling cinematically until it gets replaced by the next around 2050. Never watched it. See, the thing is though, like your Jam's the old D&D from TSR 40K, it's some old world. Like I've read a ton of fantasy series in general, man, and like when they translate books and stuff into TV, I feel like it ends up like they did the Wheel of Time series, and like they made an 8-episode series that I thought was ungodly crap, especially compared to the book, right? So can't write the evil side winning, so it'll be unfinished forever. I could see that. All right, we got chicken. All right. Does anybody else out there that would like to come on in and finish out the campaign with myself and Mr. Chicken? And bear in mind, I'm not particularly good at this game, just as a warning. The Wheel of Time TV series was bad. Have you read the books? You'd have to reinstall. Have you read the books for him, man? And the reason I'm asking, I would have loved to. The reason I'm asking, okay, so in the very first episode of the show, they completely, like, they added one of the main characters, they added a wife, for example, that they had him randomly kill. Didn't exist in the book at all. It completely like destroys like a whole part of his like character development and arc. Like they changed it. It ruined it. It just fucking ruined it. Anyone else out there want to play or have the ability to play? If not, Chicken will have to carry me solo. You're gonna hurt yourself doing that. All right, I think what I'll do is I might create a Warhammer section, like a little Warhammer discussion section and a game like discussion in the Discord, and I'll just add another role for that. It's like the Hobbit trilogy movie series. It's loosely based on the Hobbit. Yeah, but in The Hobbit, at least, they at least kept it closer to the books. The Wheel of Time, like, it's like they combined 2 books, screwed up most of it. Like, they combined, I mean, you have like several hundred pages condensed into 8-hour-long episodes. So, and it was awful. Not gonna be worse than Oshaune. Alright, we going, chicken. I think it's the 2 of us tonight. Change the story? Like, they complete. Alright, I don't want to give like, oh, I guess the series has been out forever, so I guess it doesn't matter. One of the main characters goes through this arc where he is like a gentle giant that he has to learn to like let go of like being like super careful not to hurt everyone and let go and like get kind of angry and stuff. And he falls in love with like a person who helps like go through this, right? They have him kill his wife in the beginning accidentally with his axe. Like, they took the guy who's kind of like the womanizing gambler character, but he's an overall like good dude. He just enjoys looking for the ladies and gambling and doing that kind of stuff, right? Incorrigible, I think, is a good way to describe him. And they made him like evil. Like, it's just like it's just awful. Like, I don't know. I don't know if you ever read the Shannara series, but they did the same thing with the Shannara TV show. Like, they took it and turned it into a teen drama. Like, yeah, completely changed it.
The only true ground you'll find down there will be each other. Trust only your brothers and your instincts. Now go forth and lay waste to our enemies. For the Emperor! For the Emperor!
My favorite line, you'll be assaulted by lies and illusion. Alright, since we got a bunch of you folks in here tonight. If you guys want to keep in touch with me, by the way, like post stream, I stream like 5 nights a week right now, but this is my Warhammer night specifically. But I'll start a Warhammer discussion channel in Discord, and if you guys are interested in joining the Discord, feel free to do so. I use that as like the central hub for everything that we do. It's where I put like my schedule goes in there. I'm available all day in there and stuff like that to just kind of like BS if needs be. So feel free to pop on in there. It's a decently active Discord for a smaller for a small content creator, and it's growing, guys. So if you guys are interested in hopping in, please feel free to do so. That is actually actively used. I have all the socials, but the other ones aren't used quite as much yet. We're working on that though.
Ever done this before?
This is a little quiet. Let me turn this up a tad.
Combat zone, dodging flak, enemy ships and burning wreckage on the way down. Exactly. No, this will be a first. The Codex Astartes does not support this.
Heart hit 10 objects with your face.
But I am looking forward to it.
Like, in person? Why would I want to do that?
Possible to regroup if we're separated. 60 seconds.
My face is my shield.
Apologized for my actions on Abrax. Not necessary. I fell prey to suspicion. Almost killed you.
Yeah, Incarna.
When I was a young captain, one of my men questioned my motives. Brushed his concerns aside.
I have a spot, Incarna. Just saying.
And I paid the price.
We're just going through the campaign right now. If you are interested. As a veteran of 40k, I gotta say I love the way this game portrays the setting of it. It's not tabletop, but it's cool. Never played it, but I've seen a lot of gameplay. Oh, nice. First cinematic you saw of 40k was not from White Dwarf magazine. It's the intro to Dawn of War 1. It said we have so many cinematics and visuals. Yeah. In the move room. All right, a sec. I gotcha.
Hey, dude, you're live.
Greetings.
Greetings. All buttered up in the lube. If you catch my drift. How deep in the campaign are you? I think we're decently deep.
Yeah, you are. You are pretty in there.
We will make it.
Oops.
Now focus.
I never know how deep I am, you know? I just assume I'm pretty far. Oh, that doesn't look good. Oh, ha, I did it.
Can I just join your... Does not seem like I can just join your game.
I don't know if there's... Are you on my friends list? I can't... I might have to wait until I get to the next mission to do that. Hit everything? You can't die? Oh. That's what you said, that's why you meant hit everything with your face.
Yeah, no. Hit everything with your face.
I can't... Now I can't.
Hit all of the debris. All of it.
I'm trying, I'm trying.
You suddenly became a master dodger.
I was dodging it all on purpose, and I was dodging it accidentally. What happened? There's an achievement. My face is my shield. All right, I'll go through the act and redo it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. My face is my shield.
On the last act, I believe. Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah, you very much are on the last act.
All right. I like Dark Tide as well for like displaying like the how like horrible like the conditions are for the average person too. My faith is my shield. What I'm saying is 30 years ago, this type of immersion to the realm and magical fun of 4K didn't exist. When you got into it, now that you're just getting into it, it's a different introduction. That makes sense. There should be an invite menu once you load. Gotcha.
Fun fact, by the way, I think My Face is My Shield is supposed to be a Russian Badger reference.
A Russian Badger reference?
Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, because he did a video on Space Marine 1, and one joke he made was, "My face is my shield!"
Once we load in, I'll see if I can toss you an invite from in-game. If you watch Star Wars for the first time, 1 to 9, you're going to have a different attachment to the characters as opposed to watching 4 to 6, 1 to 3, and 7 to... Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Perfect landing. Alright, edit squad.
Traitors. Quicker than they deserve.
Also, I am online, so...
Yeah, you should have a game invite now. Alright, now let me remember what button does what. Oh, I have a hammer on this one. Okay. Oh, that's the grenade button. Shoot, that was block parry.
Blow self up. I found the grenade button.
Pretty much, yeah.
Alright. Yep, there we go.
You in?
Yep.
Oh crap! That was the one I meant to hit there.
Get over here. Bye.
I'm playing this on a controller too, so I'm definitely not as good as I should be, let's say. Oops, wrong button. Oh, there we go. There's a stim over here if you want it. This is on the whatever the default setting is, by the way. So it's probably not going to be super hard.
Difficulty?
Yeah, if you're used to it. Where am I going?
I think I'd be in this game on the hardest difficulty. I think we should be fine.
Yeah, that's kind of what Chicken and Kane was playing last time. He was like the same way.
Moving.
There we go.
Punch a hole in that terminal.
Nope.
Enemy down. We must hurry. Without our targeting signal, Talas's efforts will be for naught.
Let's see. I don't know if he's the first one to make the joke. I thought it was just a pun. Regardless, I'm stoked that you're a new fan of 40k. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
We're approaching the battle barge now. You are ahead of us. Make contact once the Atreus is ready to launch. It shall be done. Are we going to let them beat us, the objective, brother? Not today.
Alright, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Bolt sniper, chain sword. I'll play bolt sniper.
Plasma incinerator. Oh.
Chain swords.
Well, let's see. We have a full ammo cache here. I'm sure this is going to go well.
Yep. Yeah, we're just waiting on chicken.
Don't want to alarm you, but I've been in the loading screen this entire time. I'm in now. Damn chicken. Wow. It's quite a...
Loading up.
Alright. I'm fully stocked. Oh, they must have given me the hammer on this one. That's why.
Yes.
Like, I didn't pick a hammer, but I like how they kind of like just give you different weapons to like kind of force you to get used to
try
them.
everything out.
Yeah.
All right.
Welcome in, brother chicken. Oops.
Yeet.
Damn it. I will be along shortly.
Yeet.
Jump pack engaged.
Oh, there we go.
Rip his freaking head off.
I'm so glad that in the campaign, the jetpack refuels quickly.
Is it that bad? I haven't touched the operations yet.
Oh, it's bad in operations.
Because like I actually enjoy playing with it in here, but someone said like
they're
like
campaign.
Yeah, they were saying
it's
that
fantastic
it's
in the campaign.
Not right now, Vex, but I'm sure at some point we can probably get you in after we're done this. I have no idea.
I've not played the campaign in a while. I have no fucking clue where we're going.
I just followed Chicken. He usually knows what he's doing. I mean, assault and heavy, so I'm used to shit jetpack.
Engaging thrusters.
I thought this thing had like a shoot forward when you jetpack. Just remembering that. Where are you going, dude?
Yeah, maybe we just need to kill everything in the area.
Sorcerer. I shall end his accursed ritual.
Man, this thing is slow. Oh, is it? Okay, am I hitting the wrong button? Is that what it is? All right.
Moving.
Dang it, what?
Stop fucking teleporting and die.
Oh, that's a dodge. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Doesn't. Oops. It doesn't seem to be working.
Did you fall off the cliff?
I sort of sailed off the cliff. Clear the passage.
Okay, yeah, it was a kill everything in the area section.
Bolter destroyed. Up there! The impact will destroy this whole area. Wait! It is slowing down. Heretic sorcery. No doubt, but it will get us to our objective. It is probably a trap. Time is limited. We must take the risk. Move on to the cathedral. Proceed with caution. Thalassa, we are almost there. What is your status?
The sleeping giant will soon awaken, brother.
Hold for our signal.
No. Oh god, don't fall off this, please. No, damn it.
You good?
I don't want to talk about
You
it.
okay?
I don't want to talk about it. All right. It's dumb how the jetpack has different profiles and different modes: campaign, OP, and Eternal War.
Ignore it.
Plasma incinerator. That was better than this. Yep. Suppose we go this way.
Are you playing on a controller or
Me?
yeah, or keyboard mouse?
Oh, keyboard and mouse.
Oh. There's too many buttons to hit, so that's why I was trying to do the controller.
Alright,
I can't do like the forward dash that you're supposed to be able to do.
Oh, you just press the button.
Huh?
Like if you hold the ability button, then you fly upwards. If you press it, you do this. Oh, okay, you didn't see it because you fell down.
We are pushed back. The Atreus will miss its target.
We will not yield a single step.
They will not deprive us of
Oh, that didn't work. Oh, I wonder, is this thing doing the weird? That might be why. One second. Now that might. We'll see if that works. Stop falling down, damn it!
Stop fucking teleporting. Die.
Wow, you are covered in mud. What were you guys doing outside? Ah.
The traitors pour from their bastion.
Leave it here, and I will try. I'll see if I can wash it. I'll throw it in the washer tonight, and then I'll throw it in the dryer in the morning. Okay, I'll try. I'll wash it tonight, then I'll put it in the dryer in the morning so you can have it.
Numerous errors detected due to signal interference. Calculating trajectory.
Jump pack engaged.
Taking that.
Thank you, Agent K. Ladies and gentlemen, if you will, look right here.
I'm not gonna be able to see my screen for a second.
Son of a bitch.
I'm watching Skyrim right now on my screen.
Finally awake.
Thanks, Caron.
Who was that? Spectre? Yeah. Hey, Spectrius, welcome in, man. Thanks for the bits, dude. How are you doing today?
Thalassa.
I've lost their box signal.
Interference.
It could be.
Come on, brother. Listen.
Oh, that's great. Good. I am doing all right, man. We just finished like a 2-hour section learning Warhammer lore. I'm reinstalling now, by the way. So if you need a brother in like 2030, all right, appreciate that, man. Isn't it like 3 a.m.? It's gonna be like 3 a.m. or your time, won't it?
That will buy us time, but we must move swiftly. While the enemy control Aurora, the odds are not in our favor.
That PvP. All right, I thought it was.
Titus, we are detecting a
Fucker bolter, my beloved.
from within the Aurora facility.
Lose. You must be trying to use the device. Or someone else is.
You might finish the campaign soon, but I can run off with you. Gotcha.
Unsanctioned by the Adeptus Mechanicus. Put a stop to it.
Imura.
You captured the air, cousins!
We will soon find you in the flesh.
And remove you from it. You may keep it as a parting gift. Tainting this sacred ground with heretic blood gives me no pleasure. Rest easy, brother. These souls have long since reached the golden throne.
Ouch.
Got some ammo over here.
Get over here. Hang on a second. I have this like chaos guy who's angry at me.
Yep.
I'm coming, chicken. It's like 2 a.m., but I've been sick as a dog for the past week, and my sleep schedule is foobar. Oh, that sucks, man. I'm sorry. Ah, thank you, sir.
There we go. Oh, there's a data set. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Can you go back and play like a specific mission again? Like if I want to go get that shit. Okay. I like the power sword. I think the best so far.
Oh yeah, power sword is great.
It is better to do something rather than be awestruck by the enormity of this find. How I wish I was permitted to see the site where this data set was discovered.
Determined to destroy
The environmental context of
device might work. That could weaken them.
I like fighting the chaos guys a lot better than I like fighting the Tyranids.
Why would they kill no? I do not know, nor do I wish to speculate. We are here to end this folly, and so we shall.
I'm gonna stop listening to this fucking data log. Like, I was trying to interact with the fucking thing, and I just didn't see a prompt. I'm just like, I know I need to crush this, but for some reason this data log is blocking me from doing so.
I had some issues with those things last time. It's like you have to like catch it on the exact right spot perfectly for it to work. Can't beat the chainsword. Also, it's good for multiplayer though.
Oh, I missed so many shots.
Oh wait, you're on my side.
I am indeed.
No, I meant that guardsman I was shooting at.
Oh, okay.
Civilian guardsman. Oh, damn it. I can't see
Ally
again.
Casualties.
I'm just swinging my weapon in a circle.
Oh, everybody's dead. Don't worry about it. Everybody's dead.
Thank you for the bit, Spectrius. Blood and gore, my boy. Blood and gore.
Oh. Actually, I might go grab that. Yoink.
The machine gun has malfunctioned. It was sabotaged by the force of chaos, I think.
Oh, he's just pointing out the hanged corpses.
Oh. That's one way to do it. You're the ghost in the machine.
Yeet. For a split second, I was worried that that grenade would kill nobody, and I was about to look really stupid.
That's how I live my life.
This is not the site of a Mechanicus macro weapon.
There's another power sword over here, by the way, if you want it.
I'll mess with a hammer for it. The game has said you will use a hammer. I will indeed use it.
That's fair.
It's slow, but it feels like it obviously hits pretty freaking hard. So it's one of the slow but powerful is my assumption.
Stim here.
I've got 2 right now.
Denied. Aurora seal required.
I thought that was to ping. I'm so used to Q being to ping and not ult. Whatever, we're doing fine. What is my fucking ping button so I don't do that again?
This chicken's just walking around stomping.
Yeah, stomping. T. Why the fuck is T the ping ability? There.
There was just too many buttons on a friggin' controller for me.
It's not the fact that there's too many buttons. It's just been a while since I've played this, and I haven't really need to ping much.
That is the downside right now with the current spread of games I'm playing on stream, is like I keep screwing up like different...
Yeah, because it's like, oh yeah, in this game, Q does this. In this game, Q does this.
Yep. So I keep messing up like
Especially
what I'm doing.
Yeah, especially because for me personally, Q is often my ping button.
Really?
Yeah. Because it's right next to the fucking movement keys.
Man, these little Chaos Space Marines are not particularly impressive as far as specimens go.
I mean, we are named Space Marines, so.
The plot armor is real.
Yep. Plotus Armarius.
Oof. That's one way to kill something. The power stomp to victory, brother. Could also call it the victory march, and they are but dust.
Yep.
That cannot be the last of them.
You know, Vex, you and Bucephalus, I appreciate you guys stopping by tonight. You guys have definitely added a lot to the conversation and the lore that we were learning. Is your stuff settling down at all, Incarna? A little chiller?
That damnable Archmagos. If it truly is tainted with corruption, then we must destroy it permanently. Agreed.
Entering quarantine zone. Decontamination required.
Hey, Mr. Reverse Boy, what's up, man? How you doing? Glad to be of service. Thanks, man.
Microbial index 1.2%. Initiating sterilization.
Ooh, sterilize me, big boy.
A sign of life on this world. It is a burial wild, brother. Reserved for the dead.
There we go. Dancing all over the place. I'm good.
Imagine the logistics of managing an entire world that's just for dead people. Like, just transporting all of those bodies.
That would be... You know, I guess in the 40k universe, you'd have extreme job security. So there is that. You're good. The campaign's always a banger. My first time playing through it, sir. Your biggest enemy is the loading screen.
You have great job security. You have great job security, 100%. But it doesn't come with life insurance.
Microbial index reduced to 0.01%.
Well,
safe to proceed.
It gives you just have your next of kin take over your job. That's all.
Safe. Interesting choice of words.
I feel like if I ever get rich, I'm going to reach out to Chicken and buy him a better potato.
A better potato.
A cover for their research, perhaps. The subject of it, more likely.
Ooh.
You're new to Space Marine 2 and Warhammer? I'm new to Space Marine 2. This is only my second stream I've actually played it. I don't even know what that does. Self-revival.
It gives you a free res.
Oh, yeah. I'm new to the Warhammer lore, but when I say that, I mean, like, I've played Warhammer video games, but I've never done any sort of lore dive. So, like, the beginning of the stream, we spent 2 hours watching and discussing a Bricky video. So, like, I'm starting to, like, get into the lore aspect of it as well. But in general, yeah, I played Darktide for a bit. I'm a variety streamer, so I was playing Darktide for a bit, and Mondays is like my Warhammer day. So then we swapped it up to play some Space Marine. Ha! I caught you on the side.
Oh. Oh, good ammo boxes.
I think I just like automatically go.
Automatically?
Oops, that's not the right button. Automagically. I automatically I think use melee because of Darktide.
And not scientifically?
No, that sounds silly. You know, automatically has like a real oomph to it, you know?
Yeah.
Good man, we need more 40k fans. Let's go, dude. To be honest, you've been disenchanted by the Game Workshop Warhammer recently, so it's been nice reminiscing about the old lore. Oh, nice, man. Well, I'm glad to give you at least a little bit of nostalgia, let's say. Them releasing the World Eaters, Corns, and it's just 4 flavors of Berserkers. That was the last nail in the coffin.
Gotcha.
Hey, Reverse, thank you so much for the follow, man. Now you get the cool speech, sir. Welcome into the Crustacean Kingdom. I am Heartcarver, the Lobster King, and I appreciate you being here. Thank you.
Yeet.
Oh, he's gonna body slam him. Let's go.
Yep.
Love it. I grew up in Maine originally, and there's like a whole like long like lore story behind it, so to speak. But yeah, I go by the Lobster King.
You know nothing of brotherhood.
Lieutenant.
More cheap tricks.
I have.
A fine weapon.
How many?
I have 2.
I guess I'll take this.
Yeah, I was full. I actually surprisingly haven't had to use one yet.
I mean, what difficulty are we on?
What the default? So I assume that it's easy.
Oh, probably like normal.
I like the fact that you can literally run through these guys.
Yeah, you don't even need to do shit. You just run through them. Oh, actually, I'll never.
Oh yeah, I have a dodge button. Should probably use that.
You in fact. Did you just remember?
Yep. I just ran at a Chaos Marine who was shooting at me the entire time and didn't dodge a single aspect of that. There we go. Well, we keep finding Medicae, so I figure I'll use one. Medicae, so that way, you know, I can pick one up next time, right?
Yeah.
That's the logic. That's the logic I'm going with.
I honestly don't think Chicken is picking any of them up.
I don't think Chicken needs to.
Yeah. There's another Medicae over here, by the way.
Did I run by one?
Out the door to the right.
Aha. If you like the campaign, you're gonna love the PvE. This is actually
PvE's pretty great.
Yeah, this story in this has actually been pretty damn solid so far. Like this has actually been a decent storyline for it. Oh, we got the thingy we gotta blow up.
Oh yeah, I can just...
You got the squishy eye. What is that? Like a glowing skull chasing you around.
There is no damnation dark enough for these traitors.
Have faith, brother. We will send them to one fitting.
Can I please interact it? There we go.
I'll let you grab it now.
Yeah, finally. Oh, it was just Imura. Oh,
your
duh.
ammunition for the real thing.
I tire of chasing this bastard's phantom.
Honestly, I thought that was just a fucking stock standard sorcerer. That's why I shot at it.
How? A relic from the dark age of technology. This is heresy.
There's a bomb.
They will no doubt invoke the
Ooh, heavy bolt pistol. Yay.
This damn quest for
What's your objective right now? We got to... There's like some planet they're trying to activate an artifact thingy on. And we're on our way to help stop that, I believe. If I remember correctly. Demirium or something like that?
We shall see.
Demirium, yeah.
Pull the elevator.
Okay.
Special
Following this.
Ammo crate.
By the way, I love how Titus goes, War Gear Primed, and it's just fucking him yelling.
They may hope.
Get over here.
I think I just punched him in his nuts to explode him. That's kind of... Oops.
I mean, you kind of punch him in the nuts with a thunder hammer, so kind of tends to do that.
I feel like the other Space Marines, aren't they as durable as I am, though? Like, shouldn't they theoretically be able to take a couple of these hits, too? In theory?
In theory, yeah.
Oh, that's the grenade button. That's not the dodge button. Although that actually works, so I'll take it.
Up. Suplex! Not quite suplex, but whatever.
Oh, I think it's hilarious. He like picks him up and slams him down. My favorite voice line in the whole game is "Engage standard morale boost for the Emperor."
Yeah, it's pretty great.
Hold until the elevator arrives. This doesn't feel at all like a Dark Tide mission in the slightest.
Oh yeah, no, not at all. And he's already dead.
Oh, that's a dodge. That's the wrong button. Okay, listen here, dude.
There you go, it's yours.
Ha! I body slammed him. Teach him a lesson.
Better. All space is clear.
Get on.
Alright. I actually think I'm gonna need to bail, so...
Okay.
All
No
right,
worries.
well, I will catch you folks later.
Have a good one, Icar. Thanks for chilling there.
No worries.
Brace for what is to come.
Ready to deploy special tactics.
I know your melee patterns, Terminator. Yeah, I was thinking. He said 20 to 30 minutes, though. Hey, Vex, it looks like we're gonna have a slot if you're still interested.
Throne of terror. What is this?
A tomb.
Might actually get in a game. You might.
Seen one before. Only the mechanical horrors that spill forth from
I don't remember. Where's my? Give me one sec, chicken. I'm gonna try to get him. Are you on Steam, Vex? Or are you playing on a console? Xbox? Okay. How do I don't know how to do like an can I do it from in here? I don't know how to friend you or send me your name. Maybe I can just add you in here. Maybe it'll let me do it that way.
We will not be distracted from our purpose.
That way you can just like I can invite you through the friends list in mid-mission.
This trail will lead us to them. The sorcerer will elude us no longer. Move on the obelisk.
Loading it now? Okay.
Let us put this to use.
I just gotta remember to actually dodge. Alright, minimize the Discord again for just a second. And alright, Twitch people are about to get ad blasted. Because why not? Oh, look shiny. What's up, Infidel? Welcome back, good sir. It was hardcore on this game for months and I still couldn't learn to dodge. You know, that's fair. All right. Do you have an name, sir? I'll friend you. Or I don't. If you can add me, my Xbox one is Heartcarver 007. Or my Steam one is just Heartcarver. I don't know which one of them would work.
I found ammunition.
Hey, Eris, are you still kicking around out of curiosity? Huge wrecked. Huge erect. Hmm.
Swapping magazines.
95%? Alright. No worries, dude. Dun, 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 dun. I mean, he's got a point on that part. Sign in as I think so. Give me just a sec and I'll check.
You waste your breath.
Oh
Do
man.
not speak as if you know me.
Oh, I wonder if this is one of his other people.
Your lies
99%.
by the moment. Titus, do not engage with him.
Let's see. Blood. Fights. Add friend. Let me see. Sword. Vex. Oh, that. Can I just do Lord Vex? These are all Steam people.
Crush it.
I don't see you in there. Alright, when you get in, do it in the friends screen, do a search for Heartcarver. Like just my name and see if it shows up.
Forgive my error. We will not let you down, brother. Have no doubt.
I don't know if like if it's like a different account name, the Space Marine 2 one. I don't remember if it's a different one or not. When I'm at it here, I can give you the little lobby code instead, but in here I can't. He's got, you know, I hate to say it, but I think I would be corrupted by chaos because I kind of agree with everything this sorcerer is saying. I'd be like, you know, you got a point there.
All of this was just lying under our feet this whole time. And centuries longer still. Eons.
You think at this point these guys would start scanning the insides of planets?
And on more worlds than we shall ever wish to discover. I pray everyone is unearthed and burned to cinders. Grenades found.
I'm gonna give him a second chicken before we hit it. Because he's loading into the game, so I'll wait here for just a sec. See if
The Emperor provides.
That is.
Your treachery brought you nothing.
And it's got my other stuff, but it doesn't have. Oh, damn you, Chaos! I had to quit to the title because of DLC, of course. Oh, wait a minute. There's an ammo crate here. I could just sit here.
Munitions secured.
Is this the last mission, or is there another one after this, actually? I think one more or two? Okay. Yeah, we'll definitely finish this up. Or we should be able to finish this up at least, hopefully. It's hard to tell because they run on with the story. Fair. It's a pretty light zoom. Oh, can you not blow up red barrels? What is this? Hey, Kane, welcome back, man. How you doing? I can't give it to you until I'm out of here, because that's why I was gonna see if you could add me on our friend list, because I can't figure out how to get to it from in here. But if you're on my friend list, I can invite you. Top right pause menu. Hang on. Some taco salad about ready to pop. Unless there's something. Yeah, I don't see it up here. Edit squad. But I don't have a code up here to. Oh wait, is it up here? No. Fight menu. Oh, there you go. There you go, Vex. Sorry, I'm a dumbass. World hunger solved. One sec, no worries. It's a hidden feature of the games that they do nothing to help you know about it. Yeah, that seems true. Like that definitely seems accurate. Damn it! It's not the button I wanted to hit. Yeah, I had to like. It doesn't even say that there's a code there when you go over it too. With all this waiting, my connection has adapted to the game, and now your loading should be better. Fair enough, chicken. Oh, I see the name. Oh, he's way up there. All right, let's go. Vex is in. Which is very different than me being in Vex. Just saying.
Why, in the name of terror, were these things not destroyed? Preserved for study. The Martian priesthood goes too far.
Dun, dun, dun. For the Emperor. Standard morale boost in progress. bad demons. I forgot all the buttons. That's how I live my life playing games, man. Although I guess I'm playing on an Xbox controller. Oh, that's not the right button.
Your treachery ends now.
Bam. This is the chill music in the background does not really fail the game that we're doing. I got like this like low key like chill vibe music in the background, and I'm over here like slaughtering chaos things by smashing them to a pulp.
Do you not see the hypocrisy of Nicaea? You have felt the same betrayal as the thousand suns. They call us witch, heretic, for daring to wield the same power as your god, Emperor. To sacrifice thousands who share his touch of the warmth at the altar of his golden throne. Not the first time he has turned his blade on his most faithful. And not the last, Titus.
That seems pretty legit.
It seems to grow ever stronger. We shall follow it to its source.
Yes. Come, brother. I wait for you.
I'm going to assume this guy is one of the ones from his first like interaction with this artifact, like one of the other Marines somehow. Like I feel like he's going to have to know him somehow.
Grabbing equipment.
I assume we're just going to have to smash our way through this thing.
War gear reset and ready.
Oops. Nope. I guess I have to hit the button to do it properly. Remember that very, very, very dumb Space Marine I talked about? That dude in the game? Which one?
Aurora.
That dude is in the game?
Waste to the heretics.
Where is Imura?
The traitors are taking a thrashing down there. Let us add to it.
God, I hate using a controller sometimes to aim.
Reloading weapon.
It's so hard to actually like hit with this thing.
Consultation looks accurate. The unguents have been thrice applied.
It is loose. Blind to all but his work.
Thankfully, his diligence has not made him faster.
Alright. This is the guy that we went to go see and save in the last mission, if I recall. Because you guys made all those terrible lose puns.
Lieutenant Titus, praise the Omnisire. In just a few minutes, you will bear witness to...
You must stop this!
Sire, please. I know you have concerns, but look, this is merely a...
I honestly thought he was just going to shoot him for a second. Just straight up. Bonk.
I've seen the worst of what it can do.
My lord, you must trust me.
That's a terrible thing.
This has been my quest for knowledge. My life's work.
Shut it down. Now.
No.
I will not.
Yeah, of course. You can tell you interferes toasters.
Forgive me, Lord. Time will reveal the purity of my intentions.
Somehow I don't think that's what's going to happen there, buddy.
Tiny grains of sand, rattling as you thunder.
Imura.
For a moment, it seemed you might do my work for me. But alas, I must finish this myself.
So this guy's going to be mildly badass because he's also named.
Your malignant energies are useless.
He looks upset. Oh shit! And he doesn't have a helmet, that's true. Well, this guy looks angry. Oh, you're coming after me. Okay. Hey, little dudes.
So long as it does not catch us. I command you to cease. Where is the power I was pledged? Something is happening.
That looks like a plasma charge. The charge that size would liquefy ceramite.
This cannot be! I was promised victory!
Well, it doesn't sound like this Chaos God is going to live up to his promises. That's crazy. Damn.
You damned cur! Enough of these childish games!
Ew.
Then let us put a stop to them once and for all!
Alright, so we just killed one big boy. No crap. My dear Luz, which oceans did you gather these pearls of wisdom?
He and others like him cannot exist here.
We will see.
This is just the beginning. With these devices, we will seal the Great Rift and drive the heretics back into the war.
Somehow,
Nothing more.
I don't think it's gonna work.
Transference of alignment.
Oh, that's why you said that. I thought you were just being funny.
Is it not the dream of every scientist to discover the birthplace of all?
That makes sense now why you said that. I gotcha.
The source of your inspiration!
Well, guess you learned your lesson. Damn.
The end approaches, brother Titus. And so, to the final act. Titus, the heretic. Income, assistance. Return this at once.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
This is with delivery and with a 50% tip.
Okay. Nothing?
Just don't even look. You don't even try to look.
It honestly didn't even occur to me to.
It's right on their menu.
Legally insane.
It's right under hot deals. I know it says one topping, but they just price the difference. So you still save money.
How come you're not under there as a hot deal?
Hilarious.
Oh, come on. It wasn't that bad. I've said stupider.
For sure. Uh-huh.
Good night. What? Yeah, she said Zoe jumped on. I was going to throw it in the washer when I went to bed, but if you want to do it now.
Yeah, no.
That's the lady lobster? That was indeed the lobster queen.
Titus to Acheran. Do you read me?
Damn it. How could that fool lose not have known? He took the whisperings of that sorcerer to be his own inspiration.
Luz was merely a pawn.
They killed Nozick. Led us to believe they would do the same to Luz. So we would deliver him precisely where they wanted him. And that spectacle in the catacombs.
Deceit. To trick that puppet Luz into finishing the work.
So they're pretty smart, though. Zeus! No. No. Sit. Down. Boy, stay.
That pillar floods the land with corruption.
Titus to Acheran, come in.
Can't be barking at 10 o'clock at night. Everybody's asleep. All kids are asleep.
Vox is useless.
We must find our brothers.
The Emperor protects.
Cadians.
The Emperor protects.
They are broken.
The Emperor protects. The Emperor protects.
I don't think that's accurate anymore.
Drips from his eternal eyes and glistening jewels of ecstasy. Shimmering visions of unending unend.
Out!
Is that monstrous obelisk?
At least these guys are fighting back.
Their human minds were not prepared.
There's a melt-a-gun. I forgot the button. To switch to it?
Should we show them mercy? We must leave that to the commissariat. We have more pressing duties.
I don't remember what the button is to swap. Y, maybe? Oh, to ping it? Got it now? This area. Zeus. Your switch is down D-pad. I think it's too late now anyway. Horse.
Injector located.
What was the ping button on this?
Replenishing equipment.
Someone told me last time.
Resupply at this location. I'm receiving a coded locator signal. Acheran's signature. Not far from here.
Yeah, that's true.
Can we trust
Once you go down, you don't go back up.
Mark it on all specs.
Yes, brother.
Avengers assemble.
Let us get to work.
Come back.
Loud and clear, brother.
9 years. 9 years. 9 years.
I got a I went and grabbed a plasma pistol.
Stones in my eyes. The sowing season has not turned. The ground is still cold. Warm the seeds with your breath. Cold hand. Cold hand.
Man, this would be really rough if you have to sit there and wonder if every single stray thought you have is like you, or is it chaos like making you think it's you. splat. Oh, I forgot how to do the gun kill thing. I don't remember what button was the gun kill.
Damned heretics spill from every crevice.
Damn.
News was so convinced Aurora would destroy the traitors, but instead it has empowered them, tremendously so. We need to clear that obstruction.
There must be a solution here.
A foul sorcerer took the power source.
Press
Somewhere
fire?
well defended, no doubt.
Ah, okay.
Such folly. How does this compare to Graya?
I like how we're just like busting through gravestones.
A warp rift of such size will permit the darkest of horrors to pass through.
The fleet will be preparing an orbital barrage. Runners! Titus!
We have arrived to save you. Do not worry. We are here.
We thought your squad dead.
We were spared that
Please.
fate.
The captain awaits you inside.
Courage and honor.
Courage, honor. Brothers, be mindful of the casualties.
A lot of casualties.
I have lost one platoon with 5 more at half strength. Our commissar cut down.
Titus, report. What in the name of Holy Terror do you
Here
call
come?
this?
Just can't be barked.
Failed to stop Luz.
I can see that.
He was tainted. An unwitting puppet of the archenemy.
We are now facing a warp rift the size of a small cruiser. 3 volleys from the Resilient and not a scratch on that pillar. If it has a weakness, I need to know what it is.
It is powered by the artifact from Graya. If we can destroy that,
Where is it?
we do not know.
Call that a solution?
I kind of like that point.
There is a field around the pillar, impenetrable to our ordnance. We have observed their forces passing through it on foot. We must get close enough to see if we can do the same. Proceed through those doors. We make our assault imminent.
War gear reset and ready. For the Emperor! That's the most vile, malign, and despicable foe.
I like how he's giving like a sermon.
Slayers of purity and brotherhood.
Asked to check the area.
Our forces are divided in 2.
I will lead the main assault from the Temple of Aethel. I sent 2 squads to move on the enemy's flank, but we've lost contact with them. They are carrying the company standard. If they have fallen, we will retrieve it, Captain.
No!
Ultramarines, ready!
Will you cry as you tear into the traitor's heart?
You should listen to his speech. Ah, okay.
You who art vengeance incarnate.
I'll take that. I'll be vengeance
You
incarnate.
who art the first and last bastion of hope for mankind. You sons of Gilliman. Go forth in the name of the Emperor and lay waste to those who would defy his righteous
Incarnate, like incarnate. Cleanse our souls.
For the crag.
Alright. I know it's not, but it still sounds like he's saying for the crack. Like a druggie or something like that. That's like running around doing like these things to get his next fix. Sniper? Oh god.
Look out! Helldrake, spread out!
That means there's gonna be a bunch of bad guys over there. Way over there. Space Marines assemble!
You will burn like your treacherous brethren on Nevengas. Gutless traitors!
Oh, I like how it even, like, I was like iframed there, but it actually killed the guy that was near me too. Like the little damon guy. That's pretty cool.
Punch a hole in that terminal.
Cut down these decrepit totems of heresy.
Yeah, rip him apart. Check over here. Is there a data pad or something like that? Data pad?
That accursed obelisk grants the enemy unlimited maneuverability.
Have you considered exterminatus?
This is a burial world, Titus. If we fail to defeat the enemy, then I will burn this place. But I would prefer to not disgrace these honored dead.
Can our scans locate the signature of the power source?
We are blinded by all the interference. It is out there, at the heart of that profane madness.
Agreed. One way or another, we must reach that obelisk. Then we shall.
Reach it, we shall. I'd put my dog cam on, but he's not on the beanbag chair. He's just lying down on the floor next to me instead, so. Dude, this guy is messed up.
Titus, proceed on until you reach the second force. Hope to terror this new start.
Yes, Captain. The Emperor protects.
Good hunting, brother. Second company, make ready.
Mess with that yet. I'm coming. I'm not coming. It's on an altar.
I cannot fathom that 10 of our brothers may have fallen, along with the standard.
I dare not picture the company banners soiled by treacherous hands. Ultramarines do not fall without a fight. They are alive, but they may be in need of support.
Where is your false god's power now?
Oh, brothers!
Target the witch!
Heretic sorcerer.
Bad Chaos Marine. Oh shit. That tickled.
Your foul trickery is at an end.
I feel like I'm just like golfing with these guys. Playing croquet with demons.
Found equipment. Arch grenade cache. Reload.
I'm a coming, chicken.
See how the priests maintain these graves, even in the midst of this war.
Their devotion is commendable. We must hurry. Our brothers pay in blood for every second we delay. They should be on the other
He
side.
says that as we immediately run off to go to a delay.
several deceased space marines of the Salamander chapter. They are sons of their primarch, Vulcan, of whose fate the Imperium is unclear. Loyal to the Emperor, these salamanders hailed from Nocturne. Their actions were purely noble. Icons amongst Astartes, through their loyalty and their glorious deeds in service of the Imperium of Man. We honor them until the day Vulcan returns and claims these bones.
Time for cinema? Ooh, okay.
Victory or death!
Raise the banner?
Second company! We hold this ground in the name of the Primarch!
Oh shit.
If we die with vengeance on our lips! Get up, Tharius! My leg is gone, brother!
My leg is gone? Oh, that's awkward.
Back, you treacherous scum! Tharius! He has fallen! Vengeance!
Okay, I have unlimited ammo on this thing.
We shall find it!
I like that. There's no end. Yeah, there is. We're gonna find it. Just piling on. Oh shit. It should have lasted longer. Look, I hear that enough from my wife, okay, sir? I don't need to hear it from you too. Maybe the greatest moment in gaming history? He's the guy from Dawn of War, right?
Lord Calgar. Lieutenant, I received your message. Brief me.
Oh, he's a badass.
The central obelisk appears to be the source of their power. It's protected by an energy field.
Give me a solution.
We've hit that shield with everything we've got. Nothing gets through. My lord! There may be a way. In the catacombs.
Ultramarine Chapter Master.
Transference of alignment. And then he inverted something. An object. What of it? It was identical to that obelisk. You want to invert that? Explain. Your Aurora device might have a weakness.
Might?
Chapter Master, we cannot stay here.
I like that dude's helmet.
Lieutenant, you stand by Sergeant Gadriel's assessment.
I do.
It's the Blood Raven Chapter Master. They have a similar look to them, if I recall.
Aye, Chapter Master.
Didn't he have like the little laser eye and stuff like that too? Yeah, just the helmet look kind of cool.
Brothers, the heretics clamor for a taste of victory. But we will defy them this day, as we have defied them for 10 millennia. We are the sons of Ultramar, servants to the Emperor and guardians of the Imperium. Let these wretches feel the wrath of ancient vengeance!
Man, this is a long mission here.
My lord, our vanguard forces are through the field.
Hit them hard, Captain.
Oh, we got tanks with us? Let's go.
All forces, fire at will.
Charge. I love that last thing. Yeah, that was cool. Charge. What's up, Q? Welcome in, man. Wish it lasted longer. You don't have to play the whole thing to get it. Yeah.
By the Primarch.
Demon! Greet it well.
Someone put all the cutscenes together and made it into a movie. That's awesome.
Yes, my lord. Captain, form a defensive line here.
Move with Brother Valtis?
Defensive line! Brother Titus, you will have only moments to execute your plans. Move quickly.
You watched it the other day? Okay. How's your night going, Q?
Do you understand any of this? No.
Lieutenant, do we have a solution or not?
Stand by. There. That could kill you. We're out of options.
Oh crap, look at him go! Damn. Badass. Start on your PC? Look at me taking credit.
My lord.
How many more?
3.
You have brothers in mind.
Meridian and Talassa. We will handle the last one. I'll get them moving. Brief them over the Vox. Yes, Captain.
Alright, so now we gotta go turn over. We have to go invert more of these things. Alright.
Meridian, Talassa. Have you received new orders from Akaran?
We have, brother. Moving to point Alpha now. Talassa en route to point Beta.
You will need to rotate the small replica of the obelisk. But be warned, it will hurt.
Not as much as it will hurt the treacherous bastards out there. Pain deepens devotion. I will gladly volunteer.
Go well, brothers. Brothers!
Titus, the heretics are seething from the blow you just dealt them. They will be dealt clean.
There we go. Got my speed back. Now I'm a zoom. Hiya! Guessing I don't want to go down there. Fuck shooting him. Hey, that's a bad day. Oh crap, don't go off the edge, don't go off the edge.
Penetrate his armor. Need to reload.
Oh, come on, dude. I was busy. Oh, there we go. I did it. I finally did it. Holy crap. I just got a big raid on Twitch. Stop it. Oh, no. Hey! Is that Nelok? Nelok? I don't know how if I messed that up or not. I apologize. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, man. Much appreciated. How are you doing tonight? We're here to watch art. Wait through the lore. Welcome in, man. Welcome in, guys. I am Hardcover, the Lobster King. Welcome into the Crustacean Kingdom. Thank you so much for the raid, man. Were you playing some? Were you playing Space Marine 2, or what were you playing tonight, man? Let's go. Drop an alert. Thank you. I sincerely appreciate that. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. How you doing tonight? What were you up to? Space Marine 2?
Gotcha.
Nice. I'm actually pretty damn new at this. This is only my second time. This is my first time playing through the campaign, so I'm working my way through. Welcome in, guys. Since I'm going to assume most of you folks don't know much about me, I am Heartcarver. I am a variety streamer who does Warhammer Mondays, where we'll watch a lore video on Warhammer, and we chat. We kind of like learn something about the universe, and then we play some Warhammer games. Campaign's amazing. Yeah, dude, this thing has been pretty sweet so far. We're carrying him. That's kind of accurate, actually. So, look, I'm old. I'm not as good at video games as I used to be, all right? It happens. Are you like a fairly veteran of the game, or?
May the Emperor bless you, Straben.
Space Marine 2. Did you play other Warhammer games too? Or just this one? Streamers need to be carried. We're multitasking. You know what? I like this guy. I like this guy right here. Let's go. He knows what's up. I'm also playing on a controller, and I'm usually a keyboard mouse kind of guy, but this game just like there's too many buttons to hit, so. Oh. So what else do you play, man? Are you a Space Marine 2 streamer? Yeah, I got on day 1, come back to multiplayer off and on. Oh, gotcha. I'm like a lot of the Warhammer games I never really got into, and my community is kind of like, hey, check this out. You know, go ahead and we should be playing this. And I've started giving them a shot. And I'm like, all right, these are actually pretty fun. I can't complain. You know what I mean? And then I'm friends with a bunch of Helldivers streamers, and a lot of them play this as well. So I was like, time to give it a shot. Oh, this way. So, if you have to raid and run, dude, I 100% get it. No worries either way. I get it. Let's see. You're playing Warframe, First Ascendant, Helldivers 2, and Monster Hunter. I actually have added a Warframe night myself. So I play Warframe on Thursdays. I play Helldivers 2 on Tuesdays right now. Warhammer on Mondays, and then my other 2 stream days I play Sea of Thieves. Those are the other ones that I actually I streamed till 3:30 in the morning last night so I could hit Pirate Legend and Sea of Thieves. So let's grab those. Helldiver Tuesdays. Yup. I'm actually, so I didn't start playing, like, all the games that I'm playing now, I didn't start playing till, like, October, November for the most part. I'm, like, level 75 in Helldivers. I'm new to Space Marine 2. I played some Dark Tide. That was a new one that I started playing. Let's see. Let me toss you a follow real quick. Make sure I don't forget that so I can take a peek at your stream. There you go, dude. Make sure I can check you out next time you're on. Oh, what's up? Dun, 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 dun. I've got to be getting near the end of this mission. This thing has gone on forever. I was a paid actor on a Dark Tide commercial? No shit, that is cool. That's awesome, dude. Grunge Plunge. Alright, where are you getting? There's too many of you guys over there. Let's take care of that. Oh, another one of these big dudes? It was for release of the Game Pass? That is awesome, man. That is super cool. My one claim to fame is I was in a Walmart flyer once. Way back in high school. So that's the only thing I got going for me. I was modeling a sweatsuit back a long time ago. Hey, dude, just stab me on. I also saved production because they didn't know exactly how the game worked and how level availability rotated. Oh, damn. Look at you. That's awesome, man. Oops. Didn't dodge that one. Oh, crap. So if you guys are here looking for peak gameplay, I'm going to apologize. I'm going to apologize now. That is not what you'll find here. You will find an old man who now sucks at video games attempting to remember how to play them without being ungodly terrible. Oh, crap. That's not very nice. Producer said that. I saved the production. That's awesome, man. that another? We'll just go ahead and collect that one too.
Titus, Decimus has a hold on the Obelisk controls.
Oh, it's a big bird monster.
Torture, but he is holding fast.
That's awesome, man. Well, dude, thank you so much for the raid. I sincerely appreciate it. That is awesome sauce. I'm like still very new in this category, so I don't really know the streamers or the people in here yet. So I appreciate you taking a chance on that, man. Heart, here comes the best character. Okay. Also, for everybody new in here, I also stream live on Twitch and YouTube at the moment. We have a YouTube channel as well, and of course all the normal socials that everybody else and their mother has.
One more.
Oops. Got it. I think it's funny that you get through these by squishing the eyes. Damn. Well, hello.
Where are the traitors?
They are everywhere.
Honored brother, join us, and you may sate your rage and aid our cause.
Lead me to the slaughter.
That's got to be a throwback to the Dawn of War game, because I remember that. Lead me to the slaughter. Dreadnoughts are awesome, dude. This guy's a freaking beast. Holy crap. Single scopes. Is there any more data thingies in here? I don't really like the sniper rifles as much. Brother Valtus?
He is not.
Then my hatred must be directed at his minions.
Oh crap! No, what are you doing? What the hell just kicked off? That's an awkward time for a MetaQuest thing to pop up. Alright. So, I know if I'm pronouncing your name wrong, I sincerely apologize. But if I assume it's Naylock, out of curiosity, are you like a big Warhammer like junkie in general? Like, are you one of those people who knows all the lore and all that cool stuff?
Your worthless life is empty.
Because I had a few folks stop by tonight, and it was pretty cool. We watched a Bricky video on the different like factions in Warhammer, and it had some pretty cool discussions for someone who's like learning all about it. So. There we go. Nope. Bad little monkey. God, he's just like laying waste with this thing. Jesus. He squishes him. That's the body mind of a fallen space marine in there. Yeah. I learned that on the last Bricky video, Ender. I actually learned. I paid attention. I didn't take notes, but I definitely paid attention. I probably couldn't pass the test yet, but you know. What the fuck? Jesus. What the hell is that? Damn. He just like smacked the crap out of him on that. Wow. I haven't even seen one of those things yet. That's new. Neither I know a few things though. That's right. Eat this shit ass Eldrake. He just completely like bitch slapped him. Give me one sec. Sorry. I'm checking something real quick. Gotta move this over here and then shut that. There we go. Alright, I can see my chat properly again. He's a badass? He is a badass, damn.
Yes, my lord.
I like how it reverts back to them for the cutscenes. charge. Do we actually get to fight this thing? Or is this going to be pure cutscene? Uh-oh. Oh, crap. So this guy can barely walk, but we're just like charging like it's nothing. Oh shit, are we going into the warp now to fight? With sand and overcome the chaos invasion. Nice. Get on the beanbag chair tonight. You're riding his coattails. It's a Lord of Change. We're not able to fathom what it looks like. Well, I can make up my own idea then. Obviously, walk into the whirling warp vortex that was conjured by Chaos Marines, obviously. Yeah, I mean, there's really no other choice there. Like, I don't think there's anything else you could possibly consider doing.
Perhaps. Is this the Immaterium? If it is, we must move quickly.
Outside of space and
We
time.
must find Calgar.
Ooh, back to the chainsword. Oh, you can't actually kill any of those guys at the same time? Like in a frozen moment of time or something here.
Left you to rot in the Death Watch for a century, brother Titus.
Coward! Cease cowering behind illusions. Make a bulwark of your hatred, brothers.
Damn. Is it big boss time?
Where is Lord Calgar? Gilliman's dog has been brought to heel. Heretic! You die this day! This is my
Each character gets their own Zinch voices. A guy got insulted for trying to be flamboyant.
Our chapter, sir, shall use your skull as a piss pot!
This is cool. Put on your big boy pants? Pfft, joke's on you, I don't wear pants. You wear shorts, that's right. I wore pants once, it was awkward. As 2020 mandated it. Exactly, chicken, exactly.
Release him, and we shall do you the
Oh crap, we hit the 1K and then 50 followers. We're halfway to the 1100 now. We're moving. Ooh, and Twitch is about to get ad blasted.
Only to sever your head from your body.
Yeah, why am I using that one? Oh, this is like fighting the banished dude in Sea of Thieves. Oh, crap. Uh-oh.
Brothers!
Hmm. Holy crap, hello. Yeah. Oh no. Oh, he took some damage that time.
The Demon Lord!
That doesn't look good. Oh crap! That did not go as intended. Really? Should go. Man, he keeps calling this guy.
All other attacks are useless! Need to reload!
Ooh. Didn't like that.
Gadriel, where are you?
What have you done with Gadriel? Your flamboyant fool dances with
You're flamboyant fool. Oh, I should probably dodge that. Hey. You know, this guy's laughing a lot for someone who's getting his butt kicked.
I do not know, but this witch has again failed to defend
the eyes, brothers. That is the only weak point.
Oof. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, are we badasses now? Have we done it? Have we done it? That's a lot of chaos ones.
We are surrounded. Kill as many as you can, brothers. They are mere imitations. More trickery.
Guard yourself. What is that? Some sort of energy. We should investigate. Watch your step.
Get fuck chaos.
Lord Calgar!
It could be another illusion.
We shall find out. Lord Calgar!
Are you real?
Speak them.
My lord!
Speak them, or be slain for an impostor.
Rules should never make a prisoner of intelligence.
Chicken.
It is good to see.
Their sorcerers.
Only you, chicken. Only you, dude.
See how his domain weakens the feeders. There is there's only one place left for him to hide.
Let us dig out the heretic.
All right, let's go.
I see him inside the stream.
He prepares for another attack.
It's the artifact. It must be. There is almost limitless power within that shard.
Then we must make haste, brothers.
Oops. All right. I'll stop getting my butt kicked by you. Onward to the paintress. Close. Oh, can I not? Oh, I can't. This is one of those ones I can't die, huh? All right, I can live with this. Hey, Spectrace, have you gone back into that game and played any of the new stuff that they announced at the Game Awards for it? Like, have you gone back and messed with any of that? Not yet. Yeah, me either. This is teaching me bad habits. I can just walk and not worry about it, but I will. Uh-oh. Cutscene again. Let's see what happens. I even had to take off. I had to take off the sleeves for this. Damn. I love 10 FPS cutscene. You can watch it on stream. It should be better than that one then. Let's go, dude. You've got this. He's really oblivious. You know, stuff's happening to give you a new cutscene after each quarter. Yeah. Oof. That dude had a rough day. Like, he ended up having a pretty rough day. He thought he was good, and then nope. He adds a W in front of it, he can become an orc.
Son of Gilliman.
Brother, it is over. You did it.
Or is it?
Brother!
Rise, Titus. Your duty is not yet done.
Supposed to be the Emperor, not Calgar? Get up, you lazy bastard. Quit sleeping on the job.
For the Emperor! For the Emperor!
I feel like that deserves a promotion, right? Like, you've got to get a promotion from that. There's no way he doesn't. He gets the laurels of victory. The back pat. Great job. He probably gets some kind of cool medal to pin on. God Slayer or something like that. Reset your game, no worries. Three of them killed the whole greater demon of Zeech.
Titus, your decisive actions have saved this system from ruin. And so it is with great pride that I now present you with an honor worthy of your deeds.
I'm gonna pause the background music for a sec. The laurels of victory. Let's go.
Let every warrior of the Adeptus Astartes see that here stands the true measure.
His own coffee mug.
For the glory of Ultramar.
Courage and honor.
Company dismissed.
Forgive me, brother, that it took me so long to bring you home.
My lord, that is...
Fierce was my wrath when I learned of your detention. In their arrogant suspicion, the Inquisition failed to recognize the truth. That no evil will ever overcome a devotion.
Are you ready to see the very, very dumb Space Marine? Sure.
Thank you, my lord. There is a mission. It will take you away from the Second Company for a time.
As you command, Chapter Master.
The Brother Chaplain will brief you. It was he that suggested you for the task.
My lord, the Sword of Kalth is ready to depart.
Thank you, Captain. My ship will convey you to your destination. I shall be glad of your company.
Damn.
Titus, it has been an honor.
It has indeed, my captain.
I hear you'll be taking your leave of us. Not for too long.
I did not play the first one, Vex. Although now I'm kind of tempted to get it just to play through the campaign for it.
And you, sir.
Boo. Was his backstory the first one?
I am called to serve elsewhere.
First one was better in your opinion? That was a good story in this one.
I will not forget the blood we have drawn together.
Nor shall we.
I owe you both a debt.
Gotcha.
You have restored my faith in brotherhood.
We shall await your return.
Courage and honor.
Courage and honor.
Oh, he's got a metal arm now.
Titus.
Lord Calgar has informed you of your assignment. Good. I will brief you en route.
You are joining us.
Did he?
Very good, my lord.
You have done well. You have won the trust of your brothers. And of the Chapter Master.
Chaplain, here's your ex-squad.
But know this, Titus. The stain of suspicion never completely fades. I will be watching you. Should you falter on the path for even a moment.
I will show no mercy.
Leandros.
My lord, it is time.
Kane Guardian 46.
Jesus.
Tell me, brothers, is your purging of heretics going well?
Jesus, that startled the fuck out of me. He's the one who sent us the Inquisition. Ah, okay. Yeah, you caught me on that one, dude. I was not ready for that at all, my man. Fuck me. I turned it up so I could hear it better, and then all of a sudden it's like, "Tell me, brothers." Fuck. I think we just beat the campaign, Kane. Unless there's like some like after effect mission, but we just went through and killed that chaos sorcerer on normal. Well, look, all right, look. Okay, I will take it. you know, my first time playing through. I'm playing with a controller. It could be significantly worse. So I will take that as a victory in my book. Okay. That was friggin' awesome. Holy crap. That was actually like really awesome. So I know the story of the first one to some extent then. Is that where he goes after that artifact the first time? Because like that's what it sounds like. So I have a clue on that part at least. Now to do operations. Alright. Is it worth going back and playing through the first one just to play through it? Like, do you think that's like worth it regardless? Like, should I actually, how much is it out of curiosity? Let's see how much it is. Store. Space Marine. Oh. I have it? I didn't know I had it. What? I played it for 28 minutes apparently. Years ago. Holy shit. I don't remember this at all. 2016? Holy crap. Thank you, Past Heart. Yeah, I did not know I had that. Your age is showing. Look. So, how would you guys feel if next week, after we do our lore video, I started playing through Space Marine 1 just to play through the what's it called? The campaign for it before we started playing a lot of the operations in Space Marine 2. Would that be something you guys would be interested in watching? Because I don't remember that at all. Like usually I remember a little bit. I don't remember that in the slightest. That'd be sick. That might be something worth doing then. That's pretty cool. Damn. All right. As much as I like to go through that, as someone who's in the credits of one of those, it takes forever to get to it. All right, continue your fights. Although Titus' story is over for now, the fight's just begun. Continue the battle in one of the other modes. Operations. Lead a unique combat squad to complete missions in Operations game mode. Choose war gear, upgrades, and appearance. Eternal War. Unlock and customize equipment when competing against other players in multiple game types. Okay. Scenes change your memory. Alright. Let's see. Are you guys still in here? Chicken, do you want to come back? I'll run one op if you want tonight, just to kind of get a feel for how it works before we exit. Vex, you got time to run one with me? We can do your favorite, Chicken. You helped carry me through the entire game. We can do your favorite one if you want, man. Wait a minute, it was up here, right? A really quick one, maybe? Okay. Let me do a really quick potty break here, because I got to pee. You're not into PvP? I don't know. I haven't tried it. I haven't tried PvP in a game like this. So we'll see. It depends on the game. Some games I really like the PvP in. Some games I'm very on. You know what I mean? So it completely depends on the game. But give me just one sec, guys. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm gonna throw up my trailer real quick, and I will be right back.
Start from the beginning, and the intention is this is going to get turned into a fairly polished YouTube series as well, where we start from new to Pirate Lord. But I'm trying to balance, I tend to go overboard, to be perfectly honest, Rocket Dads. Like, if someone's like, oh, this is a cool idea, and Eris yells at me for this, I'm the dude that jumps out, immediately does, all of the stuff for it without thinking.
I'm on their ship.
Yes. Oh shit, I'm out of balls.
Make sure your parents do that and all that.
I'm working on
They sunk anyways and I died. So,
it. Why did
yeah.
you die? There's another boat over there too.
Yeah, I see it. Nice shot.
I hit one of them too.
There's also a Meg here.
I killed one of them on their boat.
God damn it, Meg.
Board. Oh, he's on board. Fuck. Why are all these NPCs attacking us? Damn it, sit on this one. Oh, directly on their mast. Alright, I'm back. Alright. Let's see. Oops. Why am I not on the right screen? Hello? House? Oh, something there. Switch game mode to proceed. Mission terminal. Battle barge map serves as the center of operations. Select a plant to start a mission. Finished missions are also available to replay. Changing the game mode on you switch. Okay. It reveals spoilers. That makes sense. Sense. Which one am I going to? Chicken? Do you have a favorite Space Marine chapter? I do not, because I do not know enough about the different chapters yet to actually have a favorite. Yeah, go to the terminal, switch to operation. The operation is called Decapitation in the list. Oh, there it is. Accept. Let's see. Tactical. Assault. Okay, that's the guy that jumps. Close range. Sword and shield. Sniper. What's your favorite color? Usually blue or black are my the two I usually would go for if I have to choose one. Those are my go-tos. I kind of want to try heavy. Well, a fellow Black Templar. Is there any... So he's a melee character. He sounds like he's like a light armory guy that would end up getting my ass kicked. He sounds a little too... Although he's got a power sword, and I like the power sword. I don't think I'd be good enough for a sniper on this. I'm torn. Okay, I'm torn right now between heavy, tactical, and bulwark. Which one, if you guys chose, what's your favorite warrior archetype? Samurai, knight, Roman, Viking, etc. Out of the list you put there, knight. So try bulwark, maybe? They all have ranged options. Sounds like this might be the one to go for. The bulwark. Tactical looks like he's like an all-around from what I can tell. Okay. We'll give it a shot. They're all pretty good. It just depends on what type of player you are. The shield is OP. Okay. Hey, Heavy Camp. Welcome in, man. We'll try it. I mean, you can like swap around, I'm assuming, right? Like, I assume you can go through and like level each one if you want to, so. You can solo the insanest missions with the shield? Oh, really? Interesting. All right. Ow, damn it. I accidentally punch your own disc. All right, we'll try this. We'll see how it is. Finally getting into the end game.
Oh, wait, am I? Oh, it's because I picked one. So, like Black and Knights, yeah, sounds like you're a Black Templar. Ooh, I like. Okay, yeah, that is a cool looking. That is cool looking. Okay, can you give you 5 minutes? Sure, dude. 2 minutes? Absolutely. This is the second time tonight, Vex. You're sounding like my wife talking to me. Can I go? Hey, Chicken, can you lead me to the armory for a second while we're waiting? Can I look at, like, the stuff he has? Sorry, yeah, you're good, man. Had to play with a customizer. Oh, yeah, no worries. Armoring Hall. Choose one of the 6 classes with unique weapons and abilities. Okay. Ooh. Change the colors of chapters. Doesn't affect characteristics. That looks kind of heavy. Kind of like that. Oh, you have to do... Oh, okay. Achieve 22 victory in 22 missions and ops or matches. Oh, okay. So I have to unlock them. And same with all these. Okay. Alright. Can you switch any of this? And these are the upgrade things you were talking... I remember you talking about. Okay. So I gotta be a plain Jane for a bit. Press the back button, it's quicker. Let's see. Gotta play with the customizer. Yeah, no worries, dude. Lurk, going to lurk mode. Still have volume going. No worries, Jester. Much appreciated, boss, as always. There are 3 weapon parry types. Let's see. Perk tree. Okay, so you get class perks. It looks like. Oh, so this adds a lot more customized. Like you can. Okay, so this like really opens up a whole crazy end game thing. Fencing, best parry game. A balance needs timing. Block, no parry mechanic. But if you, damn it, I can't see again. Hang on a second. Let me move this so I can see what I'm doing. There we go. Block, no parry mechanic, but if you block an attack 2 times, you can do a big AoE. Each level up is a perk unlock. Alright. Where do you choose? Where do you choose that? Or is that part of the leveling up stuff? So what can I actually do? That one, or that one? Huh. Oh, is that one locked too? Oh, man. Alright, well, you can put your helmet on. Leveling? Okay. Welcome in, I'm your dad. Nice name, good sir. Play, get XP at the end, it'll show you if you've leveled up, which opens the perk center. Okay. Alright. Just wait up, we'll just wait up on Vex and then we'll be good to go. You can change. Oh, you can change the color in there? Did I miss that? It goes horizontal, not vertical. Oh, I gotcha. Edit armor. Buy to unlock. Oh, there's DLCs and stuff for this? Okay. Look at your ability. Ability chapter banner. Starties. I think they were all locked when I checked in there, but I'll check again for a second. Yours can be very good on its own with no perks, but you can turn it into a medic or a really good tank. Okay. Is it one where like I could put a point here, then a point here, or is it one of the ones like when you pick one, you just want to go all the way across and that's it? Is it like one of those type of games? Oops. All right, let me see. Edit armor. Starties. Yeah, these are... Oh, is it over here? They're all locked, so I can't choose any of the other ones right now. You did see, really? Yeah, I said it was a chop the banner, right? Restores armor to all squad members in the area of effect. Boo. Chef some colors as default. Nope. Custom? Let me see. Head armor. Starties. Where's the custom? Oh, you mean down here? Oh. I see. Oh. Oh. Oh, look, I could be like a paladin. Oh, it's blocked. Damn it. That is a little too bright. Ooh, I kind of like the gold. Liberator Gold. Let's be Liberator Gold. I like that. Secondary color. What's changing? I don't even see where that, like, what's changing here. Oops. You can change the robe colors too? Sweet. Okay. What's that? Well, that looks kind of cool. Alright. What's this one? I already did that one. And what's this? Oh, the other side? Make it look like that. That looks cool. And da-da-da. Oh, I can't take anything else yet. Alright. Oh wow, there's a lot in here. Holy crap. Wow, I want to go back. How do I get back out of here? Oh, I see. Okay, I see what you're saying now, man. That makes sense. I'll just run around with this for now because I think I don't want to spend like my entire stream just staring at the customization. But I get it now. There's a lot it looks like you can do in there. Asked to check this area. What's up, chicken? Only another 8,000 hours to get all the W's to unlock all the stuff. Oh, that's it? Okay. I was worried it was going to be something crazy, you know? Oh, there's most of it. Oh, look at him. He's all bright white. Rate my drip. You look like a hot dog. You got ketchup and mustard going on. I'm going to call you Oscar Mayer, sir. and Vex is like glowing white. I like that one, chicken. I really, that look you got going on right there, I really like that one. The black and white one like that. That looks cool as shit. Now you, you got a freaking mohawk. Let's go. All right, let's do it, guys. Let's go knock this out, and we'll see how this thing goes. You just... For the Emperor.
Rally at coordinates. For the Emperor!
Man, you're like appearing and disappearing continuously on my screen, chicken. You just hit 500 hours on PS5 and that's everything leveled in terms of character leveling. Damn, dude. I have exactly, let's see, 11 hours of playtime. That's what I have. 11 hours. We just finished the campaign. On normal. Since it keeps being pointed out. We just finished the campaign on normal. Between Launchpad and Armory. Oh, you can teleport? Oh. 4,500-ish? Damn. I think I have that in Path of Exile. I have around 4,500 in PoE. And then a handful of MMOs where I have an insane amount, but we don't talk about those anymore. Deploy charges on the bridge and slay the tyrant. Is this going to automatically put us at like the low difficulty level that I'm on? Like it didn't like bump it up to something stupid, did it? My infinite dopamine level? That's brutal, man. I can't imagine how good you have the block and dodge times down. Oh, I assure you, I don't have them down in the slightest. Not at all. No idea. Should be default? Okay. But the nice thing is, even if I do incredibly stupid things and do horrible, the other two with me can absolutely carry the crap out of me without even trying, so.
The Tyranid's hive tyrant is leading a swarm along a corridor toward the astropathic relay.
Okay, this I remember. Because we just did all that.
Assist in the defense of the bridge until you confirm that the Xenos Overlord has entered the kill zone. Then trigger the detonation.
Follow Vex, I'm loading. No worries.
Captain Akaram.
Delta Wing, box check.
Hold LB to enter.
Meridian is 60 seconds from drop.
Talassa has landed, and soon a tyrant will fall.
Acknowledged. Proceeding to relay. Maintain Vox reports. Damocles out.
When running as bulwarks, you naturally block with a shield? Oh! Whoa, you're like glowing.
We crush the ravenous brood.
Provides an additional arms? Oh shit, that's cool. Ah, you little turd. That's one way to do it. You still loading, chicken? Is your computer doing the potato thing again? Don't mind me.
You would make a fine chaplain.
I can imagine no finer purpose than keeping the hearts of my brothers pure and the hearts of my enemies still.
You do so already.
If I get in, enjoy the op. Oh, I'm sorry, man. That's why to deploy banner that restores armor. Okay.
golden throne be with us all, children of the Emperor.
I don't know if I got all these or not. It moved 2 inches. Let's go. Are you on like the old hard drives, man? Like the platter drives? Sounds more like it's either an internet or a loading, I would say. Damn. They do have some pretty cool execution moves in the game. I will give it that for sure. Love the executions. Yeah, man, the executions are pretty badass. Oh, why are you not blocking? Whoops. You're supposed to have your shield up.
You failed at Ultra. The target has secured reinforcements.
Man. Oh, I thought I did that. See, Power Sword has 2 modes, light attack mode and a heavier, more slow one, but that's if you hold it, right? You just switched to heavy? That one feels like the heavy one.
Gun beast! It must not be allowed to fire! That is heretical behavior!
How come did you kill the target? Ooh, it fills it up too. Oh, that's nice. Less glow, lighter, more glow, heavy. That sort of makes sense. Sword is energized. It's horde clear. If sword not bright, it's single target. Still loading, chicken? Is it coming?
This galaxy is not yours to devour, hive beast.
Alright.
I assume your weapon malfunctioned.
Don't rush the machine spirits. Not if you believe hard enough, chicken, that it won't. Then you'll be fine.
I am recommending you for a commendation streak.
No. Thank you.
You can resist a badge of honor.
Keeping my brothers alive is the only honor I require.
Jurors, enemies can call reinforcements, which reduces the time before the next enemy.
That silence intimidates by chittering.
Let's see. Hey, chicken made it. Let's go. When shooting the biovore, when it digs itself down, you got to aim for just the top gun. When he's up and running around, you can attack and shoot all you want. As soon as I remember which one the biovore is, that'll probably be useful info for me. Does it normally get Terminus with 3 extremists? This is my first operation ever, Ken, so I can't answer that, but I bet you we could probably get somebody in chat that knows what they're talking about to answer it for you. Oh, do I have to take this? I have to take this, don't I?
Explosive offering prepared.
Yes. There you go. Chicken said yes. And Chicken knows what he's doing. Oh, what is this crap? Get off my back.
Rain cleansing fire.
Rally at coordinates.
I'm coming. Listen here, you little bastard. That is not what I wanted to see.
This support is ready for demolition. We need only await the creature now.
Is this like Darktide, where you're supposed to like not kill everything to try to like move, so to speak, or? I'm gonna head out for the night. Oh man, hope the tips. They did. Thank you so much, Murder Dad. Appreciate it, man. I'm your dad, not Murder Dad. Thank you for hanging out, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for the tips and all that. Have a great evening or day, I guess, depending on where in the world you are.
Jump pack refuel.
Avengers assemble. Oh, let's see. Guardian relic. Not nearly as much as Darktide since we're Space Marines. Fair. I haven't figured out how to survive quite as brilliantly in this yet. Higher difficulties, yes? Okay. Crush their spirits and make them sob silently in the corners. Perfect. That's how I deal with my children on a regular basis. Just kidding. Just kidding. What's this do? Oh, you can change loadouts here. Oh, wait. Oh, that's kind of cool. There's a power fist? Oh, shit. At some point, we might have to try power fisting people.
Astartes! We were not expecting such illustrious company in the rear ranks.
Oh, let's see. That's how I deal with the lonely spider who likes to show up from time to time.
We've got a handle on these probing strikes, my lords. It's the relay that's getting hammered right now.
The leader beast will cross that bridge, and in short order, die to our tactics.
That's news.
That's news.
Support to tackle a target that big.
Crazy, thanks for the alert, my man. Much appreciated, buddy. Hopefully you're feeling better.
All elements needed are prepared.
Is this a withdrawal order? Negative. The objective is the Hive Tyrant, not the bridge. Defend this position until the Tyranid command unit is executed. Understood, my lord. May the Emperor guide our lasguns to your support.
Incoming! Ready up, Eighth. Show the Emperor's angels what we are made of. left flank! Xenos on the roof!
Tyranids circling around the side.
Where are you guys coming up at? Oh, down there.
They're stacking up! Get a
The Hive Tyrant is on its way, but there is a horde of Xenos between you and it. Dig in for the long haul. You have its attention. It is moving to intercept. Apply more pressure.
Hives at the ready!
Ah! Oh, hello! Oh, I thought I was gonna... Can you actually fall down there? Okay, it doesn't actually let you down there. Good. I was worried I was gonna end up falling over the edge.
Fall back! I will hold them!
Keep your eyes peeled. The
Where is
Xenos leader beast will be in visual range shortly.
Be ready to move!
Target is in visual range.
Alright.
I've never seen such an atrocity.
Oh, big.
Give the Hive beast a moment. Detonate the charges now.
Boom.
Confirmed hit. This is Talassa. The ambush was a success.
It is not dead. Enlighten us, Lord Titus.
Fighting for a fight.
The swarm would go feral without their connection to the Hive mind. But their
Oh, I remember that. I remember that part of it.
reports confirm the lieutenant's assessment. Enemy cohesion still in full effect. That beast is not yet dead.
We hear you, Command. It will be done.
I'm coming. Yeah, I see. I get what you're saying now. Fucking love it. I really like the idea of the PV the way they did this. I think it's actually super cool. What am I over here for? Armory data.
Retrieved weapon schematics.
Ooh, that's how I assume this is how you upgrade your stuff then? Is it with those thingies? Is it in the same spot every time? Okay. Let's go. Oops. Why is that all frigged up over there? Nope, go away. Yeah, Twitch windows. They're found in different set locations? Okay.
Return this to the Resilient.
Carry the gene seed to the end of the mission to gain additional experience points. Carrying a gene seed prevents carrying a guardian relic. Okay. Going down, you lose the gene seed?
A miracle given form. The chapter's future shall
You better not die with that. That is exactly why I dropped it. I think out of the three of us, I'm man enough to admit I will probably be the one that dies, not you guys.
The armory provides.
It's like the codexes or whatever in Darktide.
You recite the Codex well, but what of the scriptures?
I join the brother chaplain in meditation most days. Though I do not claim to know them.
Oh, this is there friendly fire in this? I didn't actually think about that.
Of late, I spent much of my time in the Apothecary, under the instruction.
No? Okay.
To recite them to you during your repose.
Before I run around just like flailing my sword all over the place.
Xenos' hunger is insatiable. but the Imperium is indomitable. It knows fear, brothers.
Pursue and eliminate. We
Ooh.
will not have a better opportunity to finish it off.
Oh, that thing's hurting right now. Ha, I remember how to do it. This is your favorite operation, so damn fun. Okay, so and ordeals are like penances in Darktide, I'm guessing. Yeah, it looks like it's pretty much the same thing. Another fellow decapitation enjoyer. Oh, wait. Did someone ping a datapad? Oh. Was that what you were doing over there? I'm sorry. I'm a dumbass. My bad, sir. I just realized the little icon was on the screen. Where was it again?
Class steel and mortar. This bridge is
Yeah, my bad. Thanks, man.
Imperial industry can achieve. The amount of supplies this bridge will transport will bring new life to this sector. It's an artery vital and flowing with Imperial goods, munitions, and supplies. Support beams tested to 10 times the municipal limits, exceeding Imperial quality limitations. I can say that this bridge will stand the test of time in any tectonic events.
My favorite is Inferno for the cinematic ending. I don't know what that one is either. Oh, yeah, for everybody else that's new in here, guys, just as a heads up, if you're wondering who I'm talking to, I'm streaming live on both YouTube and Twitch, and I'm responding to people from both sides of the house.
We have been cut off from our brethren. The heretics jamming must reach this.
But you are not, by I think it was Twitch's TOS, not allowed to put the YouTube chat on the screen, so. Damn, that's a way to do it. Yeah, they're all jealous like that. Enemy wave incoming. Enemy wave imminent.
There's an escape route. Locate an exit. Take cover.
Massive enemy wave.
Countermeasures.
Uh-oh. Exactly mean to come down here, but hey.
Your weapon malfunction.
Alright.
Ammunition restocked.
Man, I apparently used a lot of pistol ammo on that other fight, 'cause it's all for that. I already have one. Vex. I'm still sitting on one. What's this? Oh, this is the load up.
Waste nothing, brothers.
Oh, there you go.
Brothers, together we go.
Tertius class threat cornered.
Well, hello there, big boy. Hey, that was unnecessary, man. Jesus. Oh, I was like, man, you guys melted him. Oops. Didn't dodge that one. Crap. Or that one. Oh, listen here, you little bastard.
That is heretical behavior. Going in for the kill.
Damn.
Meridian to Damocles. Vox Jammer eliminated. Excellent work, brother. Any contact with Talassa? Talassa reporting.
Xenos leader beast eliminated. Left.
Damn. Normal's too easy. I mean, for you guys, yeah, I'm still trying to figure out how it all works. So max out assault, jump back on minimal difficulty. That's a lot of damage. I know, you guys, like, his life was just like just like that. So, damn. So are these faster than the campaign ones? Because this definitely seemed faster than the campaign ones to me. You would not believe the number of times I've done that mission just to die at the end. I actually thought fighting the boss, like dodging the boss, was easier than half the other Xeno guys. It's like, it's just kind of like like it gives you like the noise and it shows it, so. Oh, level 2. Oh, level 3. What's the max level? I don't know. Oh, there's the weapon levels. 25? Oh, so it's okay. It's his whip that gets me. I just can't get away from it. I had to learn to block it instead. All right, that was definitely pretty fun. Once you hit 25, you can prestige for an extra perk up to 4. Oh damn! And then I assume is like each class the same concept and all that. All right. Complete missions to level up, unlock new perks and weapons, and receive armor customization parts. Go to the armory hall to manage your loads. Okay, that part I have. Ordeal complete. Reset you to level 1. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Wait a minute. Was not that one. It was in here. There are ops that take longer, but decap's the fastest. You can just run past enemies till you get to the boss. Really? That's so people just blitz it, I guess. Yeah, it's good games for you and good night. Yeah, thanks, Chicken. I appreciate it, man. It was an absolute blast, dude. All right. So for everybody else that's in here, it is almost midnight my time, guys, and I unfortunately have to work tomorrow. But tonight was freaking awesome, guys. I got to learn a shit ton of lore that I didn't know about Warhammer. I got a badass raid by Mr. Neillock. who I have met. So I'll toss him a follow, check him out. So make sure you guys do too. I don't remember if I think Dova gave him a follow, a shout out, but I'll give him another one for the big ass raid. Let me do this. All you guys on the YouTube side, thank you guys so much for hanging out. There's been tons of people on YouTube all night tonight. You guys are spectacular and chatting about the lore. Twitch guys, you are as always awesome. So thank you guys so much for hanging out. If you guys don't know me, I'm Heartcarver. I'm a variety streamer. So tomorrow night I will be playing Helldivers 2. And then Wednesday night is my night off. And then Thursday night is Warframe. And then Friday and Sunday is Sea of Thieves. Monday is always going to be my Warhammer days for the moment, or at least for a bit anyway. If you guys had, I just want to say I was waiting on this to gift it to you if you didn't have it. Thanks, chicken. If you guys are interested in kind of like keeping in touch with me or checking out the schedule and all that stuff, we've got a really awesome community on Discord. ! Discord will put you in there if you so choose. And other than that, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Let's find somebody to raid in this category. So let me see. Refresh. Who is the next? All right. We've got, let's just go ahead and raid this person. All right. We're going to go ahead and raid somebody that I have not raided and I do not know much about. So we're going to see how this goes. But thank you guys so much. I really hope to catch all you guys back here tomorrow night for some dives. Next time I see you, I got a poet ready to redeem. Oh crap, Jester. Oh no. Should I start working on getting it written off stream so it's good to go by the time we do this? Yeah, I'm gonna hit the raid button, so don't do it tonight, but I'll prepare for this. So, but thank you guys all for hanging out. This has been an absolute blast once again. I will create a Warhammer channel in Discord for conversations as well, because I think that's probably a good idea at this point. So I will see all of you guys back here tomorrow night for some dives. Have a good one. Peace. Lobster King out.